Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel.
Was that a semi-automatic pistol?
And courteous to our fellow man, if you happen to be a big fan of the root of all evil, then this is essentially the perfect software. As all gameplay mechanics, story, and general premises in this game revolve solely around the acquisition of money, making this possibly the most realistic game ever set in America. You can make money by exploring the map. Actually, never mind. Don't do that. It's a little...
You can't shoot yourself right there.
Snowy out here. Committing a highway robbery that never actually works. Committing highway murder, riding into a ranch and skinning every single animal.
True. Easy money.
Slowly. Old MacDonald fucking had a farm, turning into a bird and asking people for seeds, robbing a train, evading the pursuing gang stalkers, stealing the entire train, and reminiscing on the beauty of America's once fabulous high-speed rail network, as well as helping numerous individuals, actively begging the player for a taste of delicious lead. But by far the most efficient way to make money is also the avenue by which you spend.
Exp Collector. Welcome to my channel.
$9,400.
We are fucked.
Yeah,
and
we're
no,
fucked.
I am not referring to gambling again, though that is a very efficient and safe prospect, as I reserve the right and privilege to summon 90 Cheetos whenever I lose a hand, but rather through engagement with the various schemes and heists made available by our fellow criminals, which of course will... have no long-term consequences, as Dutch is very eager to inform us. Because yes, though I do in fact work for an extremely high premium, our main task is not only the advancement of our wealth, but that of our entire camp of quirky characters, who have bulk and donating millions of dollars to the max level camp. We'll have Dutch turn around and tell me that we need to do just one more score, and that he needs just
We need to go to Tahiti.
a little more money, as he has spent the entire camp budget on
fucking candles. What are you, a white woman?
candles.
Someone who is good at the economy, please help me. My plan is falling apart.
Well, Dutch, have you tried not spending so much on candles?
The candles are a key part of my plan, Orchard, and I find it disrespectful that you're bringing them up again.
Frankly, Black Lung, I don't think I can see enough around here.
Like, I would appreciate...
You don't even have it yet.
Dude, if you fucking killed yourself.
As you can probably tell by this point,
Based,
the only thing more batshit than the
he
basic
said it how
gameplay
it is.
the advanced gameplay. Moving from location to beautiful location and chronicling the story of the Vanderlyn
This
gang
was
as they
badass.
literally cannot stop killing people. Or most accurately, cannot stop ordering you to kill people specifically. Like, there's this mission in game where I'm escorting women to the store and it,
Women. I'm scared.
made me reconsider my opinion on the franchise. It is truly incredible how much faster draft horses were in 1899.
Dude, this car kicks ass, and I can watch Madagascar while I'm driving.
For another example of a
to be fair,
productive
women.
money-making activity, my favorite mission is definitely the one where you go to the saloon and get so shit-faced that
so
you begin to be
good.
haunted by the numerous ghosts of your dead friend Lenny, whose accident was unavoidable, yet the regret still haunts our protagonist to this day. I could go on, But if I were to talk about all the missions, we would be here for an extended runtime, longer than the entirety of Breaking Bad, with 20 hours to spare. So forgive me if my insane rambling happens to pass over some details, like the amazing side quest where you play as the secret gang member, Bones Vanderland, who honestly was a pretty positive influence on the gang overall, and had a lot to say about anti-skeleton racism.
Yeah, I don't know about
I know
that.
this is going to piss off a lot of my viewers, but
I don't think this is
these
real,
guys
huh,
deserve
Chad?
reparations, and my channel is no place for the calciphobic. Rather, we are instead going to focus on the overall story of the gang and how it closely parallels the failure of the nation once known as America. Should interest rates...
One shot.
Jest.
Initiating FTL jump to the Mort system. FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Hellpod launch initiated.
Samođako.
Pa gledao sam odakle kreće napad na ove.
Za Sopokovika.
Jeste, za Grant.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers. Sending down
Ja odo da redin.
deploying SOS
Tamo napred. Jebote, neki rad ujutro.
Pravas mina Sam Danas.
Što tako rano?
Posts.
Pozdrav Slavko.
tagging map.
You bisu Sam.
Aaaa.
Prismi Privos.
them forever!
Here they go again. Welcome, welcome, gentlemen.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Objective located. North. Thank you.
Nice move.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Requesting advanced weaponry. New mag.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 100 meters.
Affirmative.
Job.
Heavy, northeast, close.
Thank you. Clear the area. Calling in reinforcements. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Last reload.
Requesting orbital. Automaton outpost scrapped.
Objective located. Say hello to democracy.
Box fabricated, northeast, 100 meters.
Oh! Ow!
New mag.
Load outpost spotted.
Feels good.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Request.
Sending in an eagle. Marking location. Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital. Found something. Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift. Requesting orbital.
Tagging map.
Tagging map. North. 200 meters.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Calling down supplies.
Sending down equipment package. Automaton outpost scrapped.
Tagging map. Northeast. 200 meters.
Dropping a pin. East. 300 meters. Sending in an eagle. Automaton outpost scrapped.
Helldaggers never die.
Found something.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
Extraction is available. Calling in orbital strike. Bot outpost
Calling down a
destroyed.
support weapon.
Objective near your position.
Tagging location. South.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Backpack inbound. Calling down fortifications. Calling down a sentry. Dropping item.
Calling down a sentry. Tactical asset near your position. Package acquired. Dropping package. Found something. Orbital inbound. Northwest. Cancel that. Heavy. Requesting orbital strike.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Dropping package.
Injury? What injury? Got a sample.
Package acquired.
Reload.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired.
New mag!
Found something!
Sample collected.
Calling in orbital strike! Requesting sentry!
West, 200 meters.
New mag! Tagging mag. North, 200 meters.
Requesting air support. Tagging location. Sending in an eagle.
Dropping a pin. Southeast, 300 meters.
Heavy. Southeast. 50 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Do you guys need super samples?
Negative.
Thank you.
Same.
Tagging map. Northwest, 300 meters.
Orbital inbound.
Last reload!
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 200 meters.
Drop ships.
Extraction is available.
Dropping a pin. Northwest.
You may call it if you wish. I'll get that.
Calling in extraction.
Thank you.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
I see a fucking beacon in a distance.
Calling down a sentry.
Calling down a support weapon.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Tagging location. West.
Never mind.
Orbital inbound.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting sentry.
Tagging map. Northwest. 300 meters.
Oh, it might be. It might be.
Thank you.
Requesting air support.
Calling in orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus
life for...
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Attack back, inbound!
Countdown
Oh,
initiated.
wow.
Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Maybe.
Injury? What injury? Marking extraction point. Clear the area.
There we go.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Affirmative.
Democracy prevails once more.
No.
Liberty is victorious once more. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. The Super Destroyer is yours.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
What about here?
There you go.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Calling down a sentry. There's something here. Requesting advanced weaponry! Throwing supply beacon! Requesting tag pack! Calling in reinforcements!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Wait. Dude.
We've got equipment. Never mind. Negative. We've got equipment.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Okay.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Calling down a support weapon. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Requesting sentry.
Spot outpost.
To the skies.
Requesting orbital. Requesting orbital strike.
Calling down fortifications.
Requesting fortifications. Activating jump pack.
Calling in at Hellbomb.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Hellbomb.
To the sky. Reinforcement.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed. Fox, south. Calling in tagging map. Southeast. Close.
Objective critical
Objective
stratagem
located.
available.
Southwest.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Dropping a pin. East. Far. Calling down fortification! Calling down a sentry!
Dropping a pin. East. Far.
Objective located. South. 100 meters. Never mind. Ships, northwest. Objective located. Southwest, 100 meters. Activating jump pack.
Liberty dispensed. Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Requesting orbital.
Engaging terminal. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area. Objective located. South. Close.
Tagging map. Southeast, 200 meters.
Requesting fortifications.
Deploying minefields. Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Bots, north. Requesting air support. Automaton
Objective located. On my position. Tagging map. Northwest. Close. Requesting
Dropping a pin.
sentry.
South, 100 meters.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb. Bots. Northeast. Reinforcing. I got the terminal. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
No, 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 stay away, stay away, stay away from there. No!
I'm sorry.
No.
Calling in reinforcements.
Sending in an eagle. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Bots. Northeast. Calling down supply. Joining the fray. Tac pack inbound. Calling down a support weapon. Sending out an SOS. Calling down fortifications.
Orbital inbound. Calling in
Got
orbital
equipment.
strike.
Reloading.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin. East, 300 meters.
Marking location, northwest.
down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Requesting fortifications.
Deploying minefield.
Calling down fortifications.
Outpost destroyed.
Heavy, southeast, 50 meters. To the sky. Heavy, east, 50 meters. Affirmative. Activating jump pack. Say hello to democracy. Affirmative.
Main objective near your position.
Requesting air support. How'd you like to taste
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Requesting objective equipment.
rare sample acquired?
Package acquired. Dropping package. Tagging map. West. I got the distance. 300 meters.
Calling down fortifications!
Je Pitri.
You have been a stalwart line of freedom. Extract when ready.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters.
Calling in orbital strike.
Wait, Mr. Blue. Yo.
Found something. Orbital inbound.
What up?
Dropping item. He's got equipment.
Try that.
To the skies. Marking location. Southwest.
Supplies.
Rare sample collected.
Deploying sentry. Extraction is available.
Tagging map, west, 200 meters.
Calling in extraction.
Going down a support weapon.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Dropping item.
Requesting orbital strike.
Thank you. Requesting fortification.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
Tagging location, south.
Calling down fortification.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting tac pack.
Deploying equipment package.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Rare sample collected.
To the skies.
To the sky.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
To the sky.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Dropping item. We've got equipment.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Sending in an eagle.
Orbital inbound. To the skies.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Oh. Oh.
Mission accomplished, Helldiver. One small step for democracy. One giant leap in the death count marketplace.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Mission coordinates locked. Engaging orbital thrusters. Hellpod Prime. Orbit synchronized. Pod launch initiated.
Calling down fortifications. Throwing supply beacon. Requesting fortifications. Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting orbital strike.
What happened? Tank? A flying tank? Yeah.
Reinforcing! Get some! Get some! Heavy, north, close. Calling in reinforcements! Joining the fray!
Calling in orbital strike.
Calling down fortification! Heavy, southeast, close. Sending out an SOS! Calling down a sentry!
Yeah, ragdolling.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Like crazy.
Ready to liberate.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling down supplies. Requesting fortifications.
I see them.
Affirmative. Calling down fortifications. Heavy, northwest, 50 meters. Got a sample.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Vaguely amusing.
Unit bots out of commission. Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Take care, man.
become more lopsided, they will buy Italy next. The broad fields of New Hanover, therefore, represent to the gang and to the player a pure, wholehearted expression of radical freedom. Made possible only by the wide-open countryside, slavery, and the elimination of all those who stand in our way. Just like in the real America, which historically killed up to 8 million people to grow corn, and we would do it again. Do not be alarmed, though. I have absolutely no issues with the American government, because my true enemy is the American people, and there is still so much pain yet to inflict.
I don't know where the hell we are, but you are going to be... Hey, Arthur, you hear me?
Yeah, about that.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I don't know about that. So, forget it. Killing women! Bears! Wait. There's a mod to make your horsey big and small? No shot.
Taking every oil wagon I can get. Done.
Wow!
So after a laborious moving process involving the careful transportation of the women and children, we find ourselves exploring the wonderful, peaceful civilization of the state of Lemoyne. Meaning, of course, that I am blessed with the unique opportunity to discuss the topic of race relations in the post-bellum South. A task which was apparently so hard for the devs that they simply set all plantation workers to be white people, so as to bypass the issue entirely. You will be working on your own land, you fucking Yakubian experiment. But we here on the Maxor channel are not ones to sugarcoat real history, nor are we going to discuss... This being said, I can completely understand.
Where is it? I missed it. I saw Hawk Tuah Empire. Yeah, the Hawk Tuah Imperium.
As a historically accurate Arthur Morgan would in fact be throwing the hard R faster than he throws his balls.
Arthur, can you explain what the hell you just did to me?
Well, Dutch, I just don't understand why I can't say it. I mean, Lenny says it all the time.
You can't say that?
I don't think this is in the game. I don't think Arthur was one to say the hard R.
We're in camp, Arthur. It's just not our word, okay? You're gonna have to trust me on this one. Of course, I'm allowed to say it because I am the special boy who can say the special racism. More importantly, Lenny's a skeleton now, so honestly, at this point, you're being bigoted in two ways.
The Vanderlyn gang might be murderous, genocidal, kleptomaniacal, and against every form of law and basic reasoning. But we are not going to do a hecking racist arena, and you will be forced to play the side mission where Bones and Lenny form a unique relationship of racial solidarity in opposition to the ruling capitalist class. And Arthur is just kind of like, you know, I feel pretty oppressed too with all the police chasing me, and Bones just kind of responds with, I'm sorry, Arthur, but you just wouldn't understand. Now, up until this point, I have been disguising a few important gameplay mechanics from you, which are all very important steps for Orchard to be Red Dead Redeemed or something. I wouldn't know, I didn't play the game. All this footage is from my secret evil twin. Starting, of course, with your health, representing the ability to get shot, which is restored by intentionally getting hit by small bullets so that you eventually build a resistance to big ones. Your stamina, which is restored by stealing the food and cocaine present in unattended houses. And most interestingly, the Deadeye meter, representing your ability to kill everyone very quickly. And a skill which I have hitherto not shown in the video because it is really bad looking on camera. Unusually restored only by copious amounts of drinking and smoking. Which means that yes, drinking is not only used for the arduous task of vehicular operation, but is also a core gameplay mechanic, utterly vital to the flow of combat, and necessitating the vast majority of my dad's income when I was 7 years old. Although you can't really blame the guy since there are 13 different ways to drink alcohol in this game and 0 ways to drink water. Speaking of not drinking any water and rapidly filling my stamina bar, one of the best and most effective ways for Arthur to boost his endurance is the consumption of a special item known as Gamer Supps Energy Drinks, which has this really cool mission about it, where Arthur and Hosea offer the people of Rhodes various unique flavors of energy at only 40 cents per serving. Okay, everyone shut the fuck up, causing the local townsfolk to clamor into the video description, where they will use code MAXOR with a 0 for 10% off all products. Featuring a wide assortment of delicious energy flavors, such as the Chug Juice, Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000, and Grandma's Ashes, which are all, of course, real flavors that you can actually buy, filling the local populace with so much energy that they enter a transcendent state of productivity known as getting fucked up on the subs, and attracting the attention of the local authorities at the presence of such criminal deals. Hundreds of people may be dead now, but that is how I keep the price low. Speaking of offering criminal deals and maintaining a defense against inflation, I probably should have mentioned by this point that Red Dead Redemption takes place in a fictional universe, where those who rightfully commit mass murder and arson are attacked by a special gang called the Police, who actually try to stop you
GTA but cowboys. That was the idea behind Red Dead.
From doing crimes. And the main plot of this game is centered around this very conflict. You might call it battery and assault. Dutch calls it keeping the rent low in our neighborhood. Mao's been on us for a good time now, Black Lung. Maybe now's not the time for you to be hanging around.
Yeah, maybe Sean shouldn't be using that stupid Read It page so much.
No, come on now, Arthur. Reddit is my favorite website.
Well, can't say he didn't deserve it. This is, of course, in great contrast to how it is in real America, where the police exist mainly to evict single mothers. But in the hyperbolic and unrealistic world of Tan Can Revenge 2, the police primarily try to stop you from killing people, cause you to kill more people in self-defense, shrug their shoulders 3 hours after a crime is committed, and then send about 20 bounty hunters to annoy me instead. Founded upon a system of bystanders and crime reports, meaning that if a person happens to observe your misdeeds, you are subtly encouraged to terminate the remaining witnesses. Sorry that I talk about everything in a really roundabout way, but you kill them. You drag them off cliffs, you shoot them, you make Julius Caesar look like a fucking joke. But aside from just stabbing all your problems away, there are two different methods to ensure that the police at least temporarily leave us alone, which I am fairly interested in doing considering that I need to repeatedly go to the bullet store for no particular reason. The first, of course, being to simply lawfully surrender and to successfully resist the temptation to reach for your gun, at which point you will be serving a
I've never done that, bro. Fuck
$320,000 bounty for 10,000 counts of murdering officers, 1,002 counts of murder, 437 counts of abduction, 3 counts of inducing vapors, 49 counts of horse inversion, 9 billion counts of assault, and at least 40,000 DUIs. 40,001 DUIs. And the second is to just pay off your debt to the state in cash, which usually totals to about 1/3 of the money you stole. Yes, I did calculate it. Yes, I did invest it on the cowboy stock market. And yes, I did lose it all on blackjack. Because this isn't actually about paying your debt to society. It's about your cut to the IRS. Which, of course, begs the question.
Nothing more terrifying than the IRS. The IRS didn't exist back when cowboys were a thing.
If the gang is constantly being pursued by the police, and if that is a problem for us, why doesn't Dutch just go to the post office and pay his bounty? Is he stupid? The tranquil terrain and red roads of Georgia,
really
therefore, represent the gang's ideal rebellion against a world far too civilized and far too willing to catch serial arsonists. Though, just like in the real America, everything is going to go downhill from here. And everything we do from this point forward is a raw statement of abject cruelty. It is all we have done. It is all we will do. The rapture happened in the year 2015, and 3 people were sent to heaven.
Oh, everyone's in hell?
Actually,
the IRS did exist? Fuck! Well, that's why they want to get Dutch. Because he didn't pay his taxes. They don't care that he was killing people. They just want their taxes.
Never mind. Everything is going to go really great. Because Dutch just texted me in Blue Archive and told me that he has a plan. We are going to Tahiti or some shit. Dutch, I am Arthur, and I am fucking constipated with tuberculosis. And, I can kill people. I can legally kill people and shoot them. Let's fucking do it, Arthur.
Have sex with Dutch before you die and have regrets. Arthur, I want to see how your tuberculosis throat can handle me. I regret pausing on this. I really do. I did not need to read that.
There she is.
Saint Denis.
A real city. The future.
Ah, the gators! The legendary gator! Got it. Evil Saint Denis? Jesus, dude! What the hell? Ah! Bro, I think I have tinnitus, bro. Holy. After that... Maxor is so brain rotted.
So after doing, whatever that was, I made that shit and I still don't know what I did. We awaken on the polluted shores of the city of Saint Denis, a major municipality of boundless beauty and classy commerce. Commerce that makes literally no sense, as Saint Denis' only route to the ocean takes us over a gigantic-ass waterfall. Which, no doubt, would complicate the gang's escape to Tahiti in unforeseen ways.
Oh yeah, this is Tahiti
Why are there
for
so
sure.
many boats here? Who is putting them in the harbor? How can they get to the harbor? I have nobody to talk to about this. So to escape the consequences of our crimes and get to said tropical paradise, Dutch has a well-thought-out plan.
Money Tahiti! Money Tahiti! Money Tahiti!
I think Dutch hit his head a little too hard.
Money Tahiti!
Where we need to, that's right, commit even more crimes and get even more money. What could possibly go wrong? But first, we need to enter the big city by putting on an elegant disguise, utilizing the game's extensive and normal customization options to convert to Islam, and with God's
Okay.
help, play the rest of the game as the changed man Abdullah Morgan, which, although a powerful build option with a variety of unique abilities, unfortunately means that I'm required to abstain from drinking. So instead, we are just going to play the entire rest of the game looking like this.
This is strong.
This is entirely for gameplay purposes. The Pinkertons are simply very unlikely to see this and conclude that it is human. Someone send the police after me because this shit is an actual crime. Now, other than role-playing as a recent escape from the Saint Denis Zoo, there are many new kinds of entertainment which we can seek in the heart of the big city, such as one, perhaps even two types of gambling and antagonizing the women's suffrage movement for some reason.
You can choose to antagonize them or be like, oh yeah, I love that women are voting. Guess which one I picked, chat.
Reason. But if we are desiring the true urban experience, there is no better place to be than the local theaters containing a myriad of impressive vaudeville shows, featuring fire-breathing dancers, exquisite comedic routines.
I actually unironically sat through this whole thing until it was done. It was like 15 to 20 minutes. I'm so impressed sometimes that like Rockstar managed to choose something out like this. Yeah, well, I sat through all the movie too from the little movie theater as well in Red Dead 1.
2250 rabid grizzly bears, and a musical performance about the existence of the telephone.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
Damn, that shit is gas. Finally capping off with an act in which the performer asks you to shoot him, and then gets mad when you shoot him. As well as enjoying the novel and unusual Nickelodeons, where the eunuch film pincher cuts his images very quickly. I'm really excited for the new movie, I say with excitement.
Yippee!
Little did I know, it would be a feature. A creature feature. Featuring the creature. Though my personal favorite component of the American City experience would be catching a terminal illness and then going into permanent medical debt for it. Which, as we all know, was the ultimate goal of the founding farters. Really, Red Dead Redemption 2 is just a game that is absolutely brimming with a frankly unnecessary amount of detail. So much so that it can sustain an entire YouTuber ecosystem whose job it is to point out things that are in the video game. And
okay, to be fair, Elden Ring does this too. Elden Ring will have like one tiny little thing people notice, and then every Elden Ring tuber starts talking about it. They're like, this is what it means. This means that there's the new DLC's gonna come out in like 2 days. You have no idea.
Yes, while I might be a little bit guilty of that, the difference with my channel is that my videos are puzzles where you try to find the correct information. Like, for instance, did you know that in Blue Dude Bamboozle 2, in the mission where Sean dies, you will notice that his horse is missing. This is a subtle nod to the fact that in just a few moments, Sean's brain will also be missing. Did you know, if you happen to shoot a shopkeeper in the face, they will appear again with a large bandage but still serve you. This
I actually didn't know that.
is a subtle reference to the fact that they have forgotten us as a consequence of the brain damage.
Yeah. Average smoke viewer.
Did you know horse testicles do in fact shrink when cold?
Average American
That is
voter.
actually in the game.
It's me.
And I will not show you it. Can we do the next fucking joke, please? Did you know that if you shoot Javier, stab Dutch, cannonball Strauss, burn Sadie with a Molotov, drag Micah off a cliff, explode Ms. Grimshaw, tie up Lenny, punch Mary Beth into the atmosphere, drag Hosea from the horse, throw an axe at Abigail, give radiation to Kieran for being a Hibernian, perform a duel against Jack,
what?
drown Pearson, run over Bill with a stagecoach, and insult John in front of his family.
Not the little kid.
Look at you fools.
John will be very mad with you.
Something's not right here. Something ain't right here.
But my favorite detail in the entire game is that if the player donates $40,000 to the camp, and if this is before Dutch receives the traumatic brain injury that coincidentally makes him listen to Micah, the gang will finally have the money to journey down the waterfall and
Do you think they wore socks back then? Yeah, I think they did, Malachite. I think they wore socks. They wore pantaloons.
wash up unexpectedly upon the beautiful shores of Tahiti. Where after a long and arduous day of holding the W key for 4 minutes straight,
my fucking bro, I got a new PC and my fucking basically the game crashed when I played through this whole part where you have to like walk through. I actually almost quit the game. I was like, fuck man, I don't want to walk through this whole scene for like 5 minutes where you're like just walking through it.
and 1 minute gay allows you to access the game's optional happy ending, where the Vanderlyn gang comes together to perform their very first land acknowledgement, followed by a brief 4 more minutes of walking in chains as an apology for doing slavery and white settler colonialism. Adding the island quest to the game was certainly a choice, definitely a decision.
What's a bummer is that they made like a whole island. Like the actual crime for this is that they had an own island, and it was basically like a movie quest. Like, you don't really do anything outside of following the story. I wish they kind of let you explore and do stuff.
Indubitably a determination.
Yeah, it was
and
pretty
if I was Rockstar Games, I would probably try not to build a 2-foot prison for the player to show off my extinct iguana modeling and how bad everyone is at shooting things.
How the fuck did I miss?
But ultimately, it is a necessary prison for us to discover the deep underlying truth. Tahiti was never truly a place. It was an elaborate hallucination, and where good cowboys go to a farm upstate. Therefore, just like the rest of America, Arthur Morgan is now doomed to achieve only the worst possible outcomes, and will thus persist in defying all of the civilized world merely by continuing to live. Frankly, it is time for us to accept the facts. We are not going to escape civilization. We are not going to Tahiti. And I am an agent of the Antichrist. My videos are mediums for dark spirits, and that is how I get the game to look like this. Leaving us with only one pressing question for us to finally address. What the fuck are we even doing right now?
True. Ballad of 1,000 Candles. Uh-oh.
So after playing for 2 hours inside of the definitely optional side quest that definitely takes place in Tahiti, Arthur Morgan returns to the accursed land of America with a new, optimistic outlook on life and the universe, leading him to retire from the outlaw life in order to pursue his true passion of stalking and killing innocent animals. And with an excessive 234 different species, each with their own excessively long skinning animation, which the developers worked very hard on, so please watch the entire thing. We will not let you skip it. Each kill is a digital blood sacrifice to Satan himself.
Yeah,
there is certainly a lot of hunting to be done, and a lot of places to travel in the meantime, such as in the gleaming forests of Roanoke Ridge, where we bravely fought 10 to 20 copies of Jack.
Oh, Arthur.
In the dank swamps of Bayou Noir, where I was killed and eaten by many alligators. In the sunny plains of West Elizabeth, where we extincted the last remaining buffalo, dooming us to interminable environmental collapse. In the beautiful
Isn't it an achievement, like in Red Dead 1 or 2, where if you kill all the buffalo, you get the achievement? Yeah, I think you can like drive them instinct or something. Oh, Red Dead 1? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. You can kill all the buffalo, drive them to extinction.
Of Big Valley, where we shot at the hordes of perfidious Irishmen, an invasive species not native to this area. And
this was such a good scene with John. Oh my god, that barn scene. Yeah, that was sick. No spoilers though.
The deserts of New Austin. In the year of 2010, my dad bought a game for me called Red Dead Redemption 1, wherein I refused to play the actual game because I was too busy slaughtering and skinning all available farm animals in a 10-mile radius. Not to sell their skins, mind you, just for the love of the game.
True.
Which I did dutifully and elegantly for the next 5 hours, until my dad told me that in order to keep playing the game, I had to stop doing that. And as Arthur traveled all across these United States, meeting numerous people and killing numerous more, he dwelled on all of the things that had brought him to this moment, and realized with an uncomfortable clarity that this was stupid, that no matter how many crimes he committed, no matter how much money he donated, it was never enough to satisfy Dutch's insatiable need. An insatiable need to buy more candles. And the more that Arthur gave to him, the more candles he always seemed
How do you even mod this into the game, man?
to acquire. All the while, the man standing behind his shoulder, the man who fed into his worst impulses and darkest fears, was not the brightest wick in the candle store. And as Arthur gazed into the fireplace, wondering how he could have been so blind, and how he could be left in the dark for so long, as if a bright candle had just illuminated his darkest night. He had finally come to the realization that he alone had the power to end this vicious cycle.
Okay,
and that he alone had to put a stop to it once and for all.
That's the way it is. Yeah, that's the way it is.
So as he rode that long ride back to Roanoke Ridge, as he remembered every struggle that had come before, and all the people who had helped him get there. And yes, I am counting skeletons. He knew that this was going to be his Red Dead Redemption 2.
Okay, man. That's not what he said.
For the PlayStation 4.
He said a thing! That's right. That's what he said out loud. Uh-oh. Candles.
Hurry. A lot of candles. Hurry.
We just got plenty of time, Micah.
Black Lung!
Time to discuss our finances.
Black Lung, you're back. Hooray.
Hey, Micah.
That is quite a bit of candles, Dutch. No doubt expensive. Now, Dutch, I can hardly blame you on account of your traumatic brain injury, but as for Micah, well, Micah's just fucking stupid on his own.
You know we need the candles, Black Lung.
We don't.
That's a goddamn lie.
Dutch.
Dutch, think of the value.
What fucking value, Micah?
They're an investment, Black Lung.
All makes sense now.
No! actual conversation or fucking talking about candles is killing me, bro.
No, it damn well doesn't.
Ooh, stand up! About candles.
Dutch, it's getting pretty dark out. You wanna buy some candles?
Oh, it's John!
You left me to die!
John is so cool. My boy.
That was literally the point. You're fucking weird. Can you go away now? Fuck! Perhaps I'm not the only one with brain damage.
That's right. Because I also hit my head too hard in a trolley accident. All that and so much more, Dutch. For fucking candles.
Be quiet, cowpoke. Be quiet. You live in the dark.
Excuse me, I've been trying to contact you regarding...
I'm gonna pass out. This is like such a fucking... Like, this is a pivotal moment in the game. Like, unironically, like, with top 5 at least, and we're just doing this. Actually, really good voice acting, too. Like, these aren't the real voice actors, but they did a good job.
A free trial.
Sit on...
Who among us? Is with me?
The voice actors, but they did this.
Cowpoke. Be quiet. You live in the dark.
Excuse me, I've been trying to contact you regarding...
I'm gonna pass out. This is like such a fucking... Like, this is a pivotal moment in the game. Like, unironically, like, with top 5 at least, and we're just doing this. Actually, really good voice acting, too. Like, these aren't the real voice actors, but they did a good job.
A free trial.
Sit on...
Who among us? Is with me?
Among us.
And who are you again? God, I'm sorry.
Dutch, don't do this. You can't sell them, they're just gonna melt.
He's lying. He's lying, Dutch.
You ain't babies.
Oh no! Oh, this scene, man.
Tahiti's just ahead.
Fuck off. No, I ain't taking directions from a deadbeat. You go.
Arthur, I told you I'd get to my child support payments after we got out of this mess.
I love you, random side character that I just met today. Now, I'll hold him off. Here. And promise me that you will go drunk driving at least once.
Damn right.
I guarantee you it is. Quite the experience.
Oh, I guess a satchel too.
Now go.
Go!
Arthur, so that one fateful day,
Arthur,
you can achieve your Red Dead Redemption 2.
Ironic, isn't it?
You're my brother.
I don't know who the hell you are. They should make a sequel game about you. Fuck it, I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, partner, I got a headache. You got some ibuprofen?
That low honor Arthur death.
This one's for you, Arthur. I'm going into
Hey there, guys. It's me, side
my
character
God,
Maxor, out
lumbago.
here building John's house during the middle of an actual riot. Listen, this has been a very long video with a diverse amount of visual effects, and I just want you to know that these take a very long time to make. This and the last video took a lot out of me because my workday is about 10 hours long in order to finish 30 seconds of video.
Yeah, like no joke, Maxor's editing is low-key, like insane.
Mainly
Yeah.
because every single shot in this video has around 3 failed prototypes, and that shot of John flying into his house had to be repeated maybe 12 different times. So be patient with the next project, please. I could just be making slop right now, but I choose to make garbage instead. And on that note, a big thank you to all the people at my Patreon, who are the only reason that a video like this can be made in the first place. And if you want to fund the creation of further questionable endeavors, the link to do so is in the description. I am still working on creating Maxor merchandise, but again, I am one person, and this video has basically put me on the edge of a mental breakdown. As always, more insane gacha game content to come, and I hope that all of you have a very lumbago Tahiti or something. Fuck it, just play this game already.
True. Great video! Clappies! God, I love Red Dead Redemption. Such a good game. Would highly recommend the chat. Oh, this is such a good one, chat. We have to watch this. Hold on.
Kada ti givice pokvare planove, upotrebi kanesti...
Hey, the CCO and developer Mr. Pillisted responded to a few questions on X. He addressed a weapon buff question, he spoke on bugs, and even replied to someone who mentioned the Eruptor. I'll be doing a before and after test on the issue following the recent patch from a week or two ago. I'll also cover the new patch from today, and I'll cover much more. If you love Super Earth, start the video off by tapping the like button and subscribe button. Let's get right into it. Alright, Helldivers, we've got a few replies from the Chief Creative Officer and developer Mr. Pillisted. Yep, this guy right here. He created a post asking a question about a specific bug with the Borehide, which we'll get into soon, and I'll show a before and after comparison from the latest patch. Nevertheless, he managed to address a handful of questions in his post. The first one I think is worth highlighting. It's about the assault rifles in Helldivers 2. A Helldiver asked if he could tell the developers to buff the assault rifles by boosting their magazine size. The CCO explained that they're limited by the size of the casing, and he believes it's more about other primaries being a bit too strong compared to ARs, which pushes ARs to get power boosts over time. I, for one, really appreciate the Liberator Penetrator because of how much ammo it holds, and I also like the Adjudicator, though it definitely needs more ammo in my opinion. I think overall there could be a slight ammo buff for certain assault rifles in the armory. I mean, if we look at the assault rifles we have now, I could point out a few that need a buff. For example, we have the SDA-52 assault rifle, and sure, this one doesn't need an ammo buff, it's solid as is. However, when it comes to its traits, it's only a light armor penetrating weapon. This one needs a tweak, and it needs to be a medium, in my opinion. And if that ever happens, I bet a lot of Helldivers would pick it up. Well, once it pops up back in the shop, that is. Now, the Adjudicator, on the other hand, I think deserves an ammo buff. I use it occasionally, but its biggest flaw is, well, you run out of ammo fast. I'm guessing it hasn't gotten a buff yet because of how powerful it is. For example, compared to the Tenderizer has higher damage, but less ammo than the Adjudicator. Then, there's the AR-23C Liberator Concussive, for instance. It has high damage and higher ammo too, thanks to a patch a while back that buffed it. Still, I believe the Tenderizer and the Adjudicator desperately need an ammo, especially the Tenderizer. So with everything being said, which AR do you think needs a buff? It'll be interesting to see what you all have to say in the comments. Moving along, the next comment Pillisted replied to was about the Eruptor. A Helldiver wrote to the Chief Creative Officer saying that the Eruptor is messed up. Well, to be honest, they used a word I can't repeat on YouTube. Anyway, in response, he told the Helldiver that it's a story as old as time. Yeah, it really is. We've seen the Eruptor go through so many changes. It started off good, then went bad, back to good, and then bad again. It's kind of wild to think about. I didn't notice any issues with the Eruptor before when it could one-shot a Charger's orange backside, but now it can't. You could argue it's a primary and shouldn't be able to one-shot Chargers, yet we have secondaries like the Senator that can take down Hulks with ease. No joke, the proof is right here. That said, I think the Eruptor was great back then. It's still decent now, but it could be better like it was before. The next question comes from Pillisted himself. He originally asked everyone if they'd noticed a change with the Borehide. If you're not too sure what he means, here's the dill pickle. Currently, bullets fire from the sights instead of the barrel. This was updated recently, and I'll show a clear example here to help you understand what's happening. In the first clip from before the patch, before any changes, you can see that when I use the Liberator, the bullets shoot out of the barrel and hits the wall below the center. Now, in the next clip after the changes, the bullet comes straight from the sights instead. This probably won't bother you if you haven't noticed, but it's a change that happened recently. So you might be wondering, why is Pillisted asking us? Wouldn't he already know? It's a fair thought, but he explained why when a player asked him about it. He replied that he's currently on sabbatical and doesn't have access to a PC or his PlayStation 5 to test it out. Plus, when another player asked if this feature might return, he said he's not sure since he's far away from development. He mentioned that it's a fundamental change to an important system in Helldivers 2. Yep, who knows when it'll return to the game or get a fix. It's unclear if it was intentional or not, but if I had to guess, it probably wasn't meant to happen. Okay, let's talk about the Galactic War Map. If you watched my last video, you probably remember me mentioning the automatons were planning another attack on Vandalin. Well, that's exactly what's happening now. They're targeting the planet, and we've currently got the Democracy Space Station positioned above it. The problem, though, is that we've got an orbital blockade active, and it's on a planet under attack. You might be wondering, what's the issue? Well, it's on the wrong planet. If we'd placed it on Yustodu, it could stop the attacks heading towards Vandalin. If you look at the tactical action right here, it specifically says defense campaigns can't originate from this planet, meaning it needs to be on the one launching the attacks. For example, you can see the red arrow constantly pointing towards Vandalin, showing the automatons are sending forces from one planet to another. That's where the orbital blockade comes in handy. It can destroy any ships heading towards the planet under attack. I hope that clears things up for you Helldivers out there who might be confused about it. On a related note, not all is lost. Sure, we can't use the orbital blockade. However, if we can gather enough samples to get the Eagle Storm activated, that'll slow down the progress, which could very well help us. Also, not to mention, the Jet Brigade are back. Yes, the Jet Brigade. And they're teaming up with the Incineration Corps right now. You can see in the bottom dispatch, it says, the Jet Brigade has resurfaced, having evidently been rebuilt in secret. They have joined the Automaton Offensive to menace Malevelon Creek. The automatons are clearly dedicating massive resources to besmirching the memory of the heroes who defended the planet. The Helldivers must continue to hold. So you're going to have to deal with the Jet Brigade and the Incineration Corps because they're teaming up together, and that's something I wasn't expecting. I mean, to be honest, I was expecting the Jet Brigade to resurface, but I wasn't expecting them to team up with the Incineration Corps, so that's interesting. On a different note, today we've got a brand new patch, and I just want to clear something up. I saw a comment claiming I was lying when I said in a video that the Helldivers 2 confirmed a patch was coming, and I even showed proof of it. Well, it looks like I wasn't lying after all, so here are the patch notes. According to this, the update tackles crashes, mission fixes, and miscellaneous stuff as well. Starting with the crash fixes, they've addressed hangs and soft locks. First, the developers patched an issue that caused players with older CPUs to crash. It says right here, they've fixed the game from crashing on legacy hardware when dropping into missions. Second, they resolved a crash that happened when exiting the armory while switching weapons. And finally, they fixed an out-of-memory crash tied to large particles. That pretty much wraps up everything when it comes down to crashes. Next, for weapons and stratagems. They've only fixed one issue. Apparently, there was a glitch when reloading laser weapons. I'm not sure what it was. I didn't notice anything myself, but if any of you Helldivers out there know what they're talking about, drop it in the comments. That'd be awesome. I'd like to know. There's also one fix for social and multiplayer. This one's cool. Players could join others even if they were on the wrong version. Like if I was on a patch from a month ago and you were on the current one, I could still join you. This wasn't supposed to happen, but they've sorted it out now. On top of that, they fixed a bug with the Illuminate defend missions where the ships would stop spawning if too many were destroyed. Bet the anti-tank emplacement was shredding up a lot of warp ships. Lastly, they resolved an issue in the Superstore where Y boxes would pop up if you swap to the third tab and back to the first or second. That's officially gone. It's out of there. They've resolved it. And that's pretty much it. Pretty much everything with the patch notes. Now that we've covered the patch notes, let's take a look at the known issue list. The support team updated it about 2 hours ago as of recording this video. You can find all the details on the Arrowhead Zendesk site. The links will be underneath the sources in the description below. So that being said, right here on the main page it says known issues, and it was updated 2 hours ago. Just below that we've got a new issue section, and at the bottom it says the AC-8 autocannon cannot be fired after reloading. This wasn't an issue in the last patch, at least from what I can remember, until today's update dropped, and now it's got a bug. I'll show you what happens when you're firing the autocannon and decide to reload. Just like the known issue list mentions, you can't fire again. The Helldiver will say something like it needs more ammo. Yeah, it feels odd, and it looks like the autocannon is broken after the recent patch. So what I recommend is not using this autocannon here. Instead, use a different stratagem, because you're going to, one, waste your time and you're going to have issues. So just pick a different stratagem and you'll be good. We've gone over the patch notes, we've talked about the issues, we've talked about so many things, including the Galactic War. Now I'm gonna bring up something interesting here. I asked you guys a great question. I said, hey, how many hours have you put into HD2 or Helldivers 2, right? And this is what you all had to say. I mean, a lot of you have put in some big numbers. I mean, we're talking 1,000 hours, 600 hours, 700, 800. I mean, it's crazy. You guys have put in a lot of work, and it's incredible. I mean, it truly is. And I think Super Earth would be so proud. Lastly, we have the top 3 comments. If you Helldivers would like to be featured in the video, all you have to do is comment down below. The first top comment comes from Jester Actual. And you basically said that, you know, Pillisted said something about how we don't care about major orders, but we do. And there has to be more than save this planet. And I agree. I think there should be some rewards, like you mentioned, right? There should be something like, hey, you earn a brand new cape if you complete this major order. Or, hey, you get this brand new helmet for completing this major order. Something, right? I think that'd be really cool. The second comment comes from Winter Duchy. I had a berserker survive being shot in the stomach and it became just legs. It required another shot to its legs for it to be killed. That is interesting. I haven't came across that one. I know someone said something about Devastators 2 being able to roam around. Crazy stuff. I guess the damage is bugged, or maybe the enemies are, maybe it's desync, who knows, but thank you for commenting. Last but not least, we have user HP1JW9TG3L or I don't know. But you said, I don't think the players are capable of doing a gambit. Creek MO activates. Gambit, you say? Yes, we've actually succeeded in 3 different gambits, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you all for watching the video. If you can, support the video by tapping the like, subscribe, and turn on notifications. Thank you so much for supporting the channel by stopping by. Even if you're not subscribed, I appreciate everyone from the members, subscribers, and even you all that just occasionally lurk on the channel. I appreciate it so much, and I'll see you all in the next one. Thanks for watching.
minha tuna.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. Darth Microtransaction and Gazzy just did an interview with the two lead people from Grinding Gear Games, Jonathan and Mark. Asked them a bunch of questions about the upcoming game, so I'm just giving you a summary of everything that happened. And I believe it was live streamed on DM's Twitch channel, and the full interview is on Gazzy's YouTube. So I'll try to link that, and you should go check out the full interview. The full interview is going to have more information than what I'm going to give you here. I'm just going to try to rocket through the stuff as fast as I possibly can so you can have the info. Okay, let's go. Patch notes when? New Zealand's Thursday, so we might get them on Wednesday. When the patch notes arrive, I'll do a big analysis on it. I'll have a video up. Again, if you don't want to read the 500 pages, I'll read them and go through it and give you a summary. Are the shield block changes in this patch? They need to finish some animations, but they think that they will be in the 0.2. Is the intention to make people use the active block with shields? It needs more mechanics that make it alluring to use other than on boss fights. They're testing something in this regard to make active block enticing to use when there's like 500 monsters around you. Is Magic Find changing? Yes, it's being nerfed. It's getting diminishing returns, and the best rarity items are also being nerfed. This is not the final version of what they're going to do. For an example, on diminishing returns on Magic Find, having 400 rarity versus 800 rarity might give you 3% more items. So in general, I think a lot of people do not like Magic Find on gear at all, because in order to find really awesome items, people like to just make their character stronger. Your character is stronger, your character is faster, your character has lower cooldowns, and that lets you clear the maps easier, and that gives you more items. When you have to actually find a way to fit magic finding, like rarity, into your items, you have to start giving up certain things of power, and people usually don't like that. So I don't mind these changes at all. Are you flipping the item tiers? They haven't looked at that, but more on this later. Are you happy with the current state of the trials? They said the end bosses accidentally had double the health, like Tornado Bird. They don't want to change anything fundamental, but the bosses need to be improved and the monsters, and it's not random enough and it feels repetitive. I find them quite boring, so I hope these changes will be enough, but I think a lot of people don't like the trials. The trial of the Sekimas and the Ultimatum. I don't think many people like them. Are the Pinnacle bosses going to be a challenge now, since they were previously killed instantly? They hope so, but the community always finds super strong builds. The T0 Pinnacles now have their health reduced by half, and you have to do 50% fewer maps to fight the bosses. So if you played previously and you couldn't even get enough stuff to go fight the Pinnacle boss once, it's going to be a lot easier next time. Are there going to be alternate victory conditions for maps, aka not killing all of the rares? They fear that the other things that they could implement will get boring or be unpopular. They want to just put more interesting things within the maps. And boss maps will now have the boss kill as the completion. I believe that that's new, but it is still advantageous to kill all the rares in a boss map, because that will give you a sustain drop that they're building in on the final rare kill to help you keep up with your maps. And there will be objectives listed on the side of the maps, so you know what you can complete in that specific map as you run it. Do Rogue Exiles get stronger in the endgame tiers? Yes, they start appearing in part 2 of the campaign because they have a full set of skills. They said it would be unfair if a Rogue Exile tried to fight you when you're a starter and you have 2 skills. They appear in 1 out of every 12 maps. Can Rogue Exiles drop endgame boss uniques? No, you have to fight the endgame boss uniques to get those. Are you satisfied with on-death effects? And they said, give them a list of on-death effects that are unfair, and they will look at it. So then they probed further. Do on-death effects even need to exist? And they said they've never really thought of it like that. They think it's cool if monsters explode. It's a bigger problem in the endgame than during the campaign, and they'll look at it. The surprising thing to me is I've listened to Jonathan and Mark a lot over the years in PoE 1 and PoE 2. And usually they have had lots and lots of like in-depth thinking on a lot of different theory crafting of game design. They really seem stumped by the question about, do on-death effects even need to exist? They said that they've never really thought about it, which was kind of surprising to me, but anyway, they said that they would look at it. In my opinion, the on-death effects in the endgame that create the stop-and-go play style of kill, 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 wait because there might be a million explosions on the loot, and then go get the loot and then play, is one of the biggest problems, if not the biggest problem, with Path of Exile 2 in general, up there with, like, obviously crafting and stuff. Can you quality or weapon assign ascendancy skills? You can't quality them because they aren't items. That kind of surprises me. So they're not having any plans to quality them. And weapon assign they weren't aware of, they'll fix it. Did you ever make the Ice Strike monk with the meditate on the pinnacle bosses with the guide that I made? Did you notice that you couldn't set meditate to your weapon swap? You had to press weapon swap, meditate, and then go back. So they said they would fix it, so that's great. That's a big buff to monks, for example. Will we be able to de-level gems? They don't want people to want low-level gems. They want to address it with gems being valuable to level up. I gotta be honest with you, this is kind of a surprising answer to me. It's like a big commitment from grinding gear games. So, for example, let's take gas arrow. I shoot gas arrow, and I need to detonate it. You don't know how I detonate it? With rank 1 flame wall. All I need the flame wall there for is to detonate the gas arrow. It doesn't have any other function. I don't need to level it up. So, it's an example of just normal playthrough where a low-level gem might be valuable to me. What they said makes sense, like, people should want to level up the gems, and that's a good aspiration to go for. But saying that we're going to make all gems worthy of leveling up in all scenarios, rather than just giving us a simple recipe to de-level our gems, is it's a big commitment. I'm kind of surprised that they went with that answer. I wouldn't be surprised if they changed their mind in the future. How do they feel about mana cost with plus skill levels? It's based on the design of the skill. If you spam it, it should be cheaper. If you take forever to cast it, like Hammer of the Gods, it should be more expensive. They did say that attack spells have had their mana cost way too high. So for example, same example, Ice Strike. If you got a staff with like +4 level of melee skills, did any of you find that your mana cost of Ice Strike was like impossible to use? That's because attack spells had the mana costs way too high as it scaled. They said they fixed it for the next patch. How do they envision the ideal pacing of PoE 2? Because they add things like leaping backwards and standing still and parrying, it feels very slow. They said it's hard to quantify. They want the bosses to take some time and for you to deal with some mechanics. I don't know, it's kind of hard to answer. What about monsters pushing you around the map? They're fixing those. The monsters should just push you to the side. The reason why they collide with you at all is so it feels like combat. I agree with them. It should hit you, move you to the side so you felt something, but it shouldn't drag you across the map. Are ailments supposed to be their own builds or in addition to existing builds? They like how hits apply the ailments, which simplifies stats and building a character in Path of Exile 2. So for example, if you got damage to hits or attack damage, that would work with a bleed. But if you just had bleed on its own and it wasn't off of the hit, then hit damage and attack damage wouldn't scale bleed. They're trying to simplify it. And then they had a major discussion about ailments. It went on for quite a while. Essentially, they concluded there's a lot to look at and consider for the future. I think what was at the heart of this question is some people like to play just dot builds, the class fantasy, the damages over time. They want to just ignite everything or poison everything. And that's how they want to do their damage. But it's always connected to a hit of some kind, so it doesn't class fantasy-wise feel like a damage over time build. So we'll see if those are going to be possible later on. Are there plans to have skill gems work across multiple weapon types? No, because they want them to be unique to those weapons. So like grenades with crossbows, right? As an example. Are the spawn rates higher now for King of the Mist and Simulacrum in the next patch? Yes. Are there new boss-specific drops? Yes, but they put that on the new content, not the existing bosses. Are they retuning any of the existing maps? There's a few touch-ups, but not much. That will be the focus next patch. They know that some maps are boring and need to be better, probably like Augury and Mire. Some people get locked out or completely disconnected maps in their Atlas tree. Has this been fixed? The direct quote was, "The guy they told to fix it said it's better, so hopefully." And also the general connectivity between the maps is better. They asked, are there trade improvements? Like maybe we get an in-game auction house? They immediately shut down the question, and any interviewer in the future, if you ask them about trading, you need to fear for your life. That's why I colored it red. They were very unhappy about this question. On crafting, what was the idea of introducing recombinators? They want to introduce a crafting mechanic each league. It's a good way to use ground items. Should be a good way to get 3 or 4 good mods on an item. Then this is what Jonathan said. You can't get 6 T1 affixes from recombinating. Remember up above here when we were talking about did they reverse the tiers? Jonathan literally answered the question as the tiers from Path of Exile 1. So even Jonathan knows in his subconscious that they need to be flipped. If you don't know what I'm talking about, in Path of Exile 1, when you're looking at a sword and has 5 mods on it, one of the mods is Tier 1 attack speed. Tier 1 is always the best, no matter what. Then Tier 2 and Tier 3. You don't know how many tiers there's going to be. Maybe there's 12 tiers on attack speed or whatever. But I always know if it says Tier 1, it's the best. I know if it's Tier 3, it's 2 away from the best. You know what I mean? When the best tier is 1, it's very easy to understand. They flipped it in Path of Exile 2 for some reason, and the community hates it. For example, if you get a wand with T6 lightning damage, how do you know how good that is? First of all, you have to know how many tiers there are of lightning damage. I have no idea. Are there 8? Are there 10? Are there 12? I don't know. So when you get Tier 6 lightning damage, you just don't know how good it is. That's why the community keeps asking them to flip it. Make it like PoE 1, where 1 is always the best. Jonathan clearly agrees with this because he literally said you can't get 6 T1 affixes. He's talking about the tiers relative to PoE 1. You might think that that doesn't matter, but I actually think that would be a big improvement for the game. Will resistance swaps come to PoE 2 like in Harvest and PoE 1? That's supposed to be runes. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think this is such a great answer because runes are being expanded to not just being resistances. So it's not just swapping runes like from resistance to resistance, it's actually giving up another stat. In PoE 1, you can just switch a fire resist to a cold resist if you go do Harvest and pick some flowers. So this answer, I'm not saying that it's a bad answer, but this method of swapping resistances is severely nerfed relative to PoE 1. Will the Huntress crit ascendancy be base or increased? Base. If you don't know what that means, that's a lot of crit for the Huntress. We just got a hell of a lot stronger. Can you use the Tame Beast outside of the Huntress? Yes. I don't know why it has more letters there. How does the extra ring slot ascendancy node work with Ingenuity? Ingenuity is an endgame super god belt that buffs rings. And one of the new ascendancy slots is you get a 3rd ring. It works fine with the nice newly nerfed version of Ingenuity. So they said they nerfed the godly items, so it's probably not going to be that good. How does the minion for the tactician work? The thing that like follows you in the sky and shoots like whatever it is, the holy arrows. It's not an actual minion. It doesn't exist. So anything like nearby would not work. How does manifest weapon work? Another new thing. It copies your weapon and it does skills based on your weapon type it copied. So if you have a mace and it copies a mace, it's going to do like slams. Copies a bow, it's going to shoot arrows. It's not just going to, they said specifically, it's not going to be just a shitty auto attack. The weapon is going to do skills from that weapon type. And then dual wielding, they think you get your main hand only. Is Righteous Fire, which is the skill where you stand there and do absolutely nothing as a brain dead idiot and kill everything. By the way, I love Pox and I also love Righteous Fire. So don't take offense to that. Is that coming soon? No. Eternal Life, which is an ascendancy node for the Lich, I believe. Your life cannot change if you have energy shield. People are theory crafting that you might be able to be immortal with this. So they just straight up asked, are Liches going to be immortal next patch? They said, no, hopefully not. So they're probably going to be immortal. Minions in the early levels die very easily. Have they considered buffing their life in the early game? Not currently, because Witch feels very strong. Not really sure if these two things are correlated. Yes, Witch is the minion girl, and witches are pretty good, but there could be lots of changes around witches. Shouldn't they actually look at the minions in a vacuum? But anyway, they said no. Witches are strong. Can you turn specters and tame beasts back to their original gems? Yes, they'll have a way to do that right after the patch. How does the specter and tame beast spell level impact the power and the cost? The levels make them stronger, but the cost doesn't go up. How is the spirit cost of specter monsters calculated? It has to do with the loot and the experience of the monster, and they squish some of it at the top so you don't get extreme costs. There are also manual adjustments after testing to make some cost more or less, but there's not too many manual adjustments. Are you happy with the perfect jeweler orb drop rates? They're a little too low. The 5-link is also too low, and now you can just 6-link without a 4 or a 5-link. So if you get lucky enough to drop the perfect jeweler's orb first, you can just 6-link a gem. Visual clarity on rares versus blues. Rares are supposed to have one visual mod, but it might not be perfect. They're going to work on it. They don't like to add glows, and they want to do something. They're just not sure what. They have something in test right now. Will they improve the search function in the passive tree? Yes, just not sure when. Grinding Gear games, please fix it in PoE 1 as well. Any additions to the API? They could add tiers. They seemed open to fixing the API. Localization improvements, none in 0.2, but more languages are coming, but not immediately. If you die in hardcore, do you go to the hunt or go to standard? You will go to the hunt league. They didn't initially have you move to the same league with other people because they got mad when hardcore players died and passed them. This is like the ultimate like get good answer, which is kind of hilarious actually. Visual clarity, can you improve it with Delirium? Yes, they did. It's in the next patch. Will they add private leaks? They will be in early access, but not right now. Will we be able to import our characters to Path of Building? Soon. That's it. So that's the update. Again, I'll post a link to Gazzy's full VOD, which should be on YouTube. There is more content here than what I covered. There's even more questions here than what I covered. But I tried to write down 90 to 95% of them and just give you the fastest summary that I possibly could. Anyway, it's looking pretty good. I'm looking forward to the patch notes. I'm playing PoE 2 every day. I'm going to start Huntress. I'm going to start Amazon. I'm going to try, if I somehow can, I'm going to try to make a build guide for you of exactly what I think I'm going to do before it starts, where if you want to do the same thing with me, you can. Then after I make a Huntress, I'm almost certain I'm going to make a Lich. I mean, it sounds like we can be immortal, so we got to go try to break it to see what we can do over there. Thank you.
BRB. Oh yeah, I haven't drink the coffee. coffee. Maybe. Oh my god. Really?
Filip Soniker is a...
You gotta see this. Wait a minute.
So every time there is a viral video that includes bass, I get constantly harassed by the internet. You want me to react to it. You wanna know if I can play it. You even wanna know how many butt hair the bassist has. And I'm fine with it. As the CEO of bass, I should get used to it. But this time was a bit intense. There is a video of a Japanese bassist slapping the bass in the streets of Kyoto that has been haunting me for weeks. My DMs have been absolutely violated by this one video. Every day I get spammed on all my social media. I'm pretty sure if I died tomorrow, you would show up at my funeral, come to the coffin, and ask me to react to this video. You guys sent it to me like it's the lost story of the second coming of Christ. If my family got kidnapped and the ransom note said react to this basis, I wouldn't even be surprised this comes. Fine, we won. Let's check this out. What is that even supposed to mean, by the way? He exactly knows it's bass. That's exactly how you play a bass. Whoever wrote this caption doesn't know anything about bass. And if you think I sound pissed, it's because I am. Wow. This man isn't just playing the bass. He's physically assaulting it. That was amazing. But that's not enough for you guys. You don't just want to play. You guys have too much faith in me. I don't think I can play. But I must admit, it was pretty difficult. But it was easy. I know I look a bit different today. I didn't sleep well yesterday night, and I'm a bit sick. Sorry, that was insane, and I even found more videos of him playing. He seems to have practiced this song a lot. So after witnessing this epic slap bass performance on the streets, I made the critical mistake of scrolling through the comments, and apparently there are some party poopers who have taken it upon themselves to be the fan police. They are saying stuff like, this is not real music, this is not how bass is supposed to be played, there is no way you can play in a band. Yeah, these guys are just out here acting like they're grading some PhD dissertation instead of just vibing to some epic slap bass. I guarantee you the people typing, this is not real music, are the same guys who think the $50 practice amp is the pinnacle of tone. First of all, after 1 second of research, I found out this guy has
Really?
fits really well. But there are always going to be haters, right?
I can't
The cutest
my
video
shit.
of a kitten sleeping on YouTube. There's always going to be somebody disliking it just for one reason. Everybody with more than 2 brain cells will understand music is all about context. Look, again, if this dude walked into a classical concert hall and started slapping the bass like his life depended on it, yeah, that would be an absolute disaster. The conductor will probably have a stroke on the spot. The violin section would start crying and the entire audience would immediately combust. But guess what? This is not a classical concert. This is the streets, bro. And in the streets, nobody cares about theory. Nobody cares if the bass line is musically correct. The goal is simple. Get as many people to notice you as possible. Every viral street musician does some incredibly unhinged stuff. You never see some dude gently playing some tasteful jazz on the sidewalk and get 10 million views. No one is stopping in the middle of their commute to admire some perfectly executed walking bass line. Hell no. If you wanna go viral on the streets, you gotta be faster, louder, and crazier than anything people have ever seen before. And this guy, he maxed out all his stats. He's fully upgraded, and he's going for it. So yeah, maybe this is not real music by some dude's definition, but it absolutely is. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Anyway, that's about it. Stay funky.
It's good to see. When did they announce this studio? It was like 3 or 4 years ago, right? It was a long time ago. $2020? Yeah, wow, it was 5 years ago then almost. Yeah, damn.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Keighley, and welcome to the Dreamhaven Showcase. Now what you just saw was a quick glimpse at 4 games that we're going to show you in the showcase today. And these are all titles from Dreamhaven, a new publisher and developer that was founded in 2020. This is something new for us. The Game Awards is teaming up with Dreamhaven to give you a look at all these incredible new titles, including the global reveal of the new game from Moonshot Games, part of Dreamhaven, and it's a very exciting game. I've been waiting to show you for a while. That's coming up in a little bit. Now, even if you aren't familiar with the Dreamhaven name, I am sure you are familiar with behind the company.
No surprise.
Joining me now is the co-founder of Dreamhaven, who's also, of course, the co-founder and former CEO of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Morhaime. Mike,
that's the guy.
Hi, Jeff. Great to be here with you.
Let me ask you, why did you want to start Dreamhaven in the first place?
Well, when I
Because
left
Bobby
Blizzard,
Kotick was an asshole.
I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do. And so my wife Amy and I spent a bunch of time just
I get it.
talking to people and brainstorming ideas, and we got to talking with a lot of folks that we loved working with in the past. They were also thinking about what they wanted to do next. And the idea of what if we joined forces to try to create something really special, a place where game developers, creators could focus on making things they're really passionate and excited to make, an environment where people could do their best work, and really a goal of trying to create games that brought people together in positive ways and really just support them in doing their best work.
You mentioned internal teams, so people are probably wondering, like, well, how big is this company? What's the is it a full-scale publisher,
I'm curious about that.
developer? Like, what can you tell us about the size and scope of Dreamhaven?
Yeah, so we have 2 internal teams, Moonshot Games and Secret Door. We also are building a central team that will help publish these games and bring them to players around the world. We have also formed relationships with a number of independent developers, and we provide them guidance and advice. And some of those relationships have actually grown to be even deeper, where Dreamhaven will end up being the publisher of those games.
Wow.
All right, well, let's get into some of the games.
Okay, here we go.
Gameplay.
Let's see some new games.
First up is Sunderfolk. It is a board game-inspired RPG that you can play solo or with friends. It's kind of a whole new genre for games, and it sounds like
just for a bit of context here. This guy right here is Mike Morheim. He was basically the original president of Blizzard. He started Blizzard. He left Blizzard in like 2018 or 2020 or something like that. And he started a new game studio called Dreamhaven. And now they're talking about some of the games they're releasing.
Do some things to make it more accessible to more people.
Board games, I'm not that
digitizing
interested in,
the experience in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
but
it's whatever to me.
maintaining some of the magic of that in-person experience, and it's just such a great environment.
Sunderfolk really is a love letter to the genre, just with a twist. The team took the approach of putting the game board on a shared screen, TV or monitor, and putting your character's actions and sheet, or in this case, cards and abilities and even the rules of the game on a mobile device.
It is really cool to have that 2-screen experience, and now let's take a look at how it all comes together.
All right, let's watch the trailer. Here it is.
Deep below ground, in the dark and fathomless Sunderlands, hope persists in the animal village of Arden, your home.
Well,
For
this
many
looks
seasons,
nice.
the Life Tree has protected Arden. But all is not well in the Sunderlands. The Sunderfolk of your village look to you, the guardians of this town, for aid. Carry the seed of hope close, and forge ahead into darkness in search of answers.
Yeah, as I said before, I'm not really a fan of like board games or anything like this.
Were just the beginning.
It's just not my genre.
What they say, a monster a day keeps the monsters.
I even hate playing board games in real life.
Shadowstone everywhere. The corruption.
Looks better than Assassin's Creed Shadows. The combat's about the same pace.
Arden has protected. Disappointing.
After playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, I went back and played Rise of the Ronin.
Face unfathomable
It made me
threats.
worse.
Find camaraderie and employ impeccable strategy.
Yeah, it actually made me worse at the game by playing Assassin's Creed Shadows.
But your adventure's just getting started. And like any good adventure, this one is best shared.
Okay, cool. That's nice. Not really a game that I'd be that interested in.
Not only is Sunderfolk coming out on April 23rd, you also have a first look demo.
So that's like a week from a month from now.
That's right. The demo includes all of Sunderfolk's playable characters and game features, as well as the first few missions.
Okay, great. Well, I'm looking forward to checking that out. And now we're going to move on to another game we actually announced last year at Gamescom Opening Night Live, even though people didn't know it was tied to Dreamhaven at the time.
Oh, what is it?
And we are talking, of course, about Linked Banner of the Spark.
Yep,
What's
we're
this?
publishing Linked Banner of the Spark.
Stephanie has been asked to help train you to be better
Those of you that aren't familiar
soldiers.
with Link, it is probably
Stephanie
the
does.
most charming
A peerless adept of martial duty
It also has
approaches.
town-building elements
Gameplay.
in it.
Let's see the
It's
gameplay.
chaotic and cozy in all the right ways.
Gameplay.
Linked has a small and devoted community,
Gameplay.
and FuzzyBot has been adding a ton of
I
new
wouldn't
content
do this for just anyone,
and
you
they're
know?
still planning on more.
Check out this latest video from
Okay,
Link
here we
that
go.
shows off the world and game.
That's what I wanted. Where's the combat?
Emperor protect you. You'll need him.
You.
How may this humble unit assist you?
It's okay. I would say like yeah, that's decent. This is a game I would take a sponsor for. I don't know if it's a game I would play on my own, but I'd take a sponsor for a game like this. You know? I would let somebody give me money to play this. I don't know if I'd really go play it myself. AKA sponsor to play this? Yeah, of course. And I think the graphics for it really look bad. It looks unfinished. Like this looks a lot better, but like especially like the character's face and her hair, it looked very, very unfinished.
I was linked, and I am very excited to build my fish and bot friend collection as soon as it's out.
Yeah, I would maybe.
Well, you'll be able to play on consoles soon, and for our Steam Early Access players, you can enjoy the brand new content patch today.
All right, well, we've covered a lot of great stuff today, and the reveal of the Moonshot game is coming up in just a minute, but before then, we have one more game to cover.
Okay,
and I hear this is a game that you actually heard about from players in the StarCraft community. Is that right, Mike?
Yeah, one of my friends recommended that I check out this small indie game that launched last September, and after trying the game, I just fell in love with it. And through a stroke of luck, we had the chance to become their publisher. And well, it probably won't surprise you why we love it so much.
All
Is
right,
this
let's
what I
take a
think
look
it is?
At the trailer from Mecha Bellum.
No, it's not. Okay. 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 Yeah. All right.
Oh, what now?
So auto-battling strategy masterpiece. So wait, they're doing it. This is what I said for so long, that they have to make an RTS that's an auto-battler. Yeah, I would try this. Yeah, this is cool. I'm interested. Yeah, it's out. Is it any good? Has anyone played it? Oh shit. It's good? Bye. That's cool. I'm so glad Mech is back. Like, we got, dude, Armored Core 6 broke the ice. After that, we're getting this, we're getting Mecha Break. Like, I think there's another mech game that's coming out. Like, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Nobody played this? No, I think this
Mecha Bellum is a turn-based auto-battler.
Turn-based.
Let us see what can be done.
That's right. I think that it scratches the RTS itch without the high APM requirement.
See,
which
yeah.
is why I loved it so much. And the
That's
developer
smart.
Game River has been constantly updating it. We not only fell in love with Mecha Bellum, but also the team.
I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
And since it's on Steam now, I guess people can pick it up today if they want to check it out.
Absolutely. You can pick up
Boomer
the base
friendly?
game
Yeah.
or the premium edition, which launches today. And those who want to try before they buy can
Is the
participate
premium
in
pay
the
to win?
free play weekend that is starting.
All right, well, free game today. We'll have one more for
Can I
everyone.
get
This
pay
is
to win?
something really special, a global reveal. Last summer, I got to come
Okay,
down
let's
here
see it.
and do a play test of this title. We really wanted to show it at the Game Awards, but it wasn't quite ready. Mike, this is the first title from Moonshot Games.
Yes. And as much as I would love to tell you
It is done.
it's best we can.
Okay, let's see the game.
Hi, I'm Jason Chase, studio head at Moonshot. And I'm Dustin Browner, game director at Moonshot.
This guy's mic's a bit
Now,
low. I'm going to turn it up a bit.
Imagine a dangerous place, edge of the game, outside the wall. There's a Typhoon.
And what do we have
It's
here?
like the scale Bermuda Triangle, cosmic storms, quantum meteors, and treacherous monsters, all guarding the most prized objects in the universe, the ancient artifacts of the Prime.
Cool story, Baldy.
And
Where's
this
the
is
game?
where you come in. We need you to assemble your crew, choose your starship, and risk it all in a chaotic
Where's the
adventure.
game?
The only plan is the one you make up as you go.
Let's see what lies in the most dangerous corner of the galaxy.
Where's it at? Okay, is it first person? All right.
Praise the Omnissiah.
Welcome to the
Okay.
a vast realm of discovery and brutal explosions.
So what kind of game? What do you do? Is this wait? It's Concord 2?
I'm sure you'll be fine.
No! No!
Now you're gonna need a tough team.
It's Concord 2.
Hello, Luke.
Okay.
An even tougher ship.
Quality upgrade.
So how's
Keep her
this work?
flying, and you'll find wonders beyond your wildest dreams.
A big blue ball. Wow. Is that an Infinity Stone?
Or the other crews will blast you and take your loot.
So it's a VR?
That's a distinct possibility.
Outrun or outgun?
Practice getting away.
So
Yeah.
get ready.
How does this
When
work?
your fight goes out the airlock.
It's
Improvise.
Space Sea of Thieves? That sounds really cool.
Hell, use their turrets. Traps. Scott
PvP?
Big red buttons.
Stop talking,
Does
just
the
listen.
reach gives.
Resources in. Coming in hot.
This looks really cool.
Promise fame and fortune. Or that you'll even make it. But I can't promise this. It's gonna be one hell of a story.
Damn, Wild Gate. Sign up to play test. I'll play it. Yep, I'll play it.
Wild I'm good. Is a crew-based shooter that takes place in the far reaches of space.
Got it.
20 players across 5 ships face off to secure the valuable artifact and escape.
Okay, 4 teams.
Or you
yeah,
can
5
choose
teams
violence
of 4.
and opt for an elimination win, working together with your fellow prospectors to destroy every other rival crew in the Reach through ship versus ship combat.
And even if combat isn't your thing, there's tons to do and discover. As
This
you
is
and your
like Dark
crew
and
need to
Darker?
scout out and claim resources, as well as your path out of the Reach through a nearby wild gate.
With the other 4 ships all trying to do the same, you can expect to face some pretty intense matches. And space crimes. Lots of space crimes. The Reach is
Data
everything.
marks the difference between victory and defeat.
Generally,
Upload badge data to the Heretics quantitator array to accelerate their downfall. Cipher items will be required to breach security. I have calibrated your servo scout to retrieve them. Breach security. Upload repulsified intel. Try not to die. Can you do that, Varlets?
The faithful need neither riches nor comfort. Cleanliness, however.
The enforcers gave up on this place decades ago. The administration long before that.
No nausea! Stay alert!
I bet the guards do fine recruiting around here. I'd rather eat a bullet than whatever it is they're sifting.
Extrapolated data suggests the bazaar is a good location to scan for cipher idents. Proceed.
Oh, and it looked like such a lovely day. Kill that
The decay continues!
Let us hope these modifications haven't weakened the pillar's structural strength.
Return fire! Target our burster! Stay close, kindred. Step not from the path of the God Emperor. The Emperor's not been this way for a long while.
Magnificent Emperor, hear me! I exhort thee!
Traxxas! Something! Take it out!
Rucia! One day reach the ears of the Holy Synod.
Don't hold your breath, priest.
Remembered or forgotten. We got water for
target. Look there. Hold on, trapper.
Decay!
Fear not the heretic kindred.
Never mind. Retarded jump. Exactly.
Don't let Templar fall.
Do not let me fall!
Man, let's go. I can do this solo. If you weren't like joining, I would have tried this like 50 times. But no point on waiting.
Skillful strike! You surprised me! This way! Come on!
My readings show that you have reached Ragtown. Acceptable.
This uniform itches. Just can't get it sitting right.
Nothing wrong with that. Keeps you alert.
The bodily set.
Bomber.
Ammo!
Heretics are just misguided, and those things they pray to aren't really gods.
Hold your breath, Kindred. Rotten lungs serve no one.
This place is falling apart good and proper. Give it a couple of centuries and there'll be nothing left.
I'll kill you! I see you!
We're surrounded!
I'd rather you stab me in the face than the back. I'm watching. That's why I sleep with one eye open.
Your death comes now! I've got an egg just for you! I'll wrap her up tight.
Hello.
One. Going 3. I'll take 6. Going 22. Another one.
Got a gun on.
Who would trust merchandise acquired in such a venue?
Do you need grimoires?
We'll have to charge the wretched thing. Back in formation, now! No power! Charge it first! You will know the truth! Stop wandering off like that. You want to make something of it? The heretics have found cover! Aye, slovenliness and heresy so often go hand in hand. Let's find the mutant! There was a time when the ecclesiarchy was all but destroyed. It was the age of apostasy, our darkest hour.
That when Gold's Vandar almost brought down the Minister.
The water seethes with corruption.
Yes, yes.
Education.
Cipher ident. You are already 12.1% behind projections.
Killer shot.
Nope.
Auspex scan beginning. Remain in close proximity. Servo Skull outpacing survey team. Unacceptable.
See this disharmony of the faithless kindred?
There are answers in this place, but you will require your auspexes to find them. What are you waiting for? ident acquired. Acceptable performance. Authorizing crypt key for elevator access. Press button. Call elevator. Fight heretics. Stay alive. Can you manage that?
Cartel were hollered out quickly. Must have been weak to the bone.
The cartel was complacent. They looked the wrong way too often and they paid.
The weak always leave themselves open to corruption.
The hunt is on!
Dead Chalk Flamer!
Compensate for lost time.
Supposed to deal with this mess? Sisters of battle. Let us test our own faith against the vile heretics before we seek assistance.
Maftog, let's go kill something.
Group up and you will fare better.
Focus! Still! Discipline! They'll take us all, boys! The fires of battle are not without the righteous fire of faith! Your arms not hanging up! Don't waste healing!
Ammo crate!
Ammo crate!
Authorizing?
Security access measures in place. Deploy the cipher ident. Good. Now, neutralize the security stacks. Data retrieval site logged. Proceed with haste.
Ammo! Bastard! Now you're all alone!
Data interrogation rate acceptable. Error. Error. Investigate. Redress. You have somehow succeeded in resolving the issue.
Look at the size of that one! Reloading! We need that diesel interrogator working! Major! The Ogren has been struck by holy fervor!
Systems green. Uplink restored. As you were.
Feast on death, big Major! Hiding!
All praise the Omnissiah. Uplink is restored.
Right-handed!
Data stream. Viable. You have successfully reconnected. Now maintain connection. All systems green. Uplink restored.
Praise his name!
Data link back online. You are not a complete failure. Well done, I suppose. Mission objectives verified. Withdrawal permitted.
Gunners all! No mercy!
me see, let me see.
Into the Reach.
Yeah, let me get a little bit better idea how this works.
I want to tell you about a place called the Typhon Reach. It's not for the faint of heart, but it's where legends are made. Legends like the Gamma Gang.
The Gamba Gang?
They did a smash and grab on the artifacts like nobody's ever seen. But first, let's back up. How'd they even make it this far? When you're in the Reach, you're after one thing.
Right, how does it work?
Artifact. The most valuable object in the known universe. And if you're brave or stupid enough to go after it, you won't be alone. Be the first crew to find it, snatch it, and pass through the Wild Gate, or be the last crew left standing.
Okay.
It all starts with your ship. Whether you're mining asteroids, scanning for
build the
loot,
ship
or
yourself?
battling borders, the right ship isn't just a choice. It's your edge in the fight to stay
It should be
alive.
like, unironically, Starfield. Starfield shipbuilding was really good.
You could go big with the Bastion, packed full of gadgets and guns, but they'll see you coming a light year away.
Oh, okay.
Or go small with a Hunter. Just don't get caught, because those shields will not last.
It's like a different, what do you call it?
Remember, your ship is your lifeline.
Different
You
loadouts.
lose your ride, it's mission over. Your crew, on the other hand, can handle whatever the Reach throws at them. Armed with the right weapons, tools, and special skills. It's all hands on deck. That's one thing the Gamma Gang understood. It's not about sticking to one job. It's about supporting your crew. Mining for resources, keeping the engines running, putting out
Okay.
fires. Every crew member counts. Because when things start to heat up, it's either you or them.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what this is gonna play around. Fly
The
around
Reach
and
is
find
a
out.
living,
That's funny.
breathing death trap. Cosmic storms, Reach leeches, lava asteroids,
Damn.
and space mines. To get a handle
Lava
on what's out there,
asteroids?
you're gonna need to scout ahead.
Sounds
Probes
pretty
are your
bad.
best bet to map the area. Locate hazards, supplies, hidden treasures. It's also how the Gamma Gang stayed one step ahead of the other crews.
Damn.
Fuel and ice. Without them, the job gets a lot tougher. If your reactor overheats, you'd better have ice on hand to cool it down. And fuel gives your ship the extra boost it needs for a quick getaway. Running out won't leave you stranded, but trust me, without it,
I
you're as
wonder
good as Reach
if
does.
this will be tedious or not. I'm curious.
You want to pull this off? You'll need the best loot you can find.
Okay.
All over the Reach are lost caches of cutting-edge ship upgrades, powerful weapons.
Do you
and
keep them
gear that
between
gives you
different
the upper
matches?
hand. But do not get cocky. The better the goods, the tougher they'll be to grab. This place is teeming with vicious little surprises. Grab what you can and make it quick, because those other prospectors could crash the party at any moment. Which reminds me, watch your back, because those rival squads will try to board your ship. Keep your guns loaded, your multi-tools ready to repair. They'll do everything they can to try to sabotage you. Don't let them. Now, back to the big score. The artifact. You never know where it'll pop up, or what kinds of hell you'll have to go through to get it. Many prospectors went in that day, but only the Gamma Gang came out. But it wasn't over yet. They made a mad dash for the Wild Gate, and the other crews were hot on the tail. Which brings us back to here. Now, the Gamma Gang did make it to the Wild Gate, but I never said they made it through. They had the
They got blown
guns,
up?
the fuel, the upgrades. The plan was perfect. Or so they thought. Because there was one thing they didn't expect. Me.
Oh shit!
That's the Reach, kid. I didn't play fair. But you don't have
So
to.
you can like invade a ship?
Is out here, the only plan that counts is the one you make up on the fly.
Oh no, this guy just put. Wait, you can just go.
Imlek Oaza Barista.
Welcome, Age of Vintage Society. Klaus Kinski usually inspired either love or hate. It's impossible to ignore. He's one of the most celebrated and controversial actors in the history of world cinema. His collaborations with director Werner Herzog were as transcendent as they were tempestuous.
Welcome to my channel. Kutron.
Continue to captivate.
Jutro.
Why was Klaus Kinski's erratic?
To je to. Kutro ili jutro. Val Kilmer. Što uradi gluma čovjek? Totalno ga skemba. Da se vratite da pričamo. A ako ste zauzeti ne možete da pričate, jebi ga. I onako još... Neće biti dugo tu, još pola sata, sat. Možda. Look. Hunters. Tools. Ammo. Consumables.
SSMča. Samo kako da od mojem.
Ja. Da sam dovoljno.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan, kako ste?
Kako si?
Šta da znam?
Ima.
Potencijalno da.
O. S obzirom da igraš ovako aktivnije, znam se da došli da neki event u njemu, a?
Ima samo Battle Pass.
A Battle Pass?
Ništa posebno. Ništa epski. Skupljam te poene. Uključavam te levele, jer to više kao izazov nego što je... Bilo bi fino kad ne bi bilo vremenski ograničeno, kad bi mogu da igram kao doći, onda bi igrao malo po malo.
To.
Igrao bi neredovno kad imam vremena, razumiješ, kad se osjećam, a ovako... Moram da se samo disciplinujem to radim čak i kad možda na primjer kad gledam seriju nešto drugo radim. A jednostavno...
To je glupost, ali znaš kao hoće da se stvore taj pritisak, znaš.
Pomo, znam. No nešto hoće da veštački boosti svoje broje kao evo ljudi igraju našu igru. Ne igraju nego ste ih ucijenili da moraju to da završi u tom periodu u kom ste rekli. Ili ništa od toga. Kako si ti?
Ja, ustao malo pred dolaze sebi i tako. Čiju zapišao na večeru, pustio neki film i ono... Držao me film, baš mi mnogo više držao nego što sam očekivao. Na šta sam gledao? Into the Wild se zove.
Deljina?
Da.
Film, serije, šta je to?
Film u pitanju, baš onako neočekivano me uhvatio.
Stari, novi?
Stari 2000 i nešto, ono 10, 20.
Da nije o...
Lik koji, znaš, ono u fazonu, znaš, koji bio i dobar student i kažeš ono roditelji isto, ono taj onako školovan, imućni, to sve, njemu se smučio taj, da nazovemo civilizovani život i ono, bukvalno, znaš, ono u fazonu, došao neki zaključak, čekaj brate, kad ja živim tačno ovdje moj život onda.
Kad počinjem da...
Znaš, ono kao i krene da ide da živi život. Znaš, ono neki ga razumeju, neki ga ne razumeju i ono... Neću da pričam sve, ali...
Ne moraš, dobro si mi rekao.
Znači,
koji su glumci? Ne, glumaca.
Ja ih nisam prepoznao da kažem, ono.
Znači, niko poznat.
Ja mislim, jesu nešto, ali ono, baš ne znam da kažem ništa gdje su još bili. Hoćeš da ću ti... To, da... U 2007 film. Glavni da, imaš Vince Vaughn gdje se isto pojavljaju u...
Kako? Vince?
Vince Vaughn. Kristen Stewart, evo te, nisam skoro mi prepoznao. Jenna Malone, glavna uloga ti je Emily Hershey. To je muško ime, znači.
Da. Roditelji bili jako ponosni njega. Onda ni ja ništa imam protiv da me zovu Milunka, ali ono, što se radi.
Da.
Jesi gledao filtar onaj za društvene mreže?
Ne.
Ghibli filter za slike.
Možda me sajtu proći.
Ako kucaš samo Ghiblify Pictures filter. Ghiblify.
Ghibli... Sa PH ili sa F?
FF. Ghiblify.
Fotos.
Da.
A ne ovo je Ginolife.
Ne, Ghiblify. G-B-L-I-F-Y. Ghiblify. Foto ili image filter.
Best up to give collection of lines in the nation of research logging in the Ghiblify system. Ajde idemo do slike. Što smo spomenuli na Ghibli, šta je bro?
Jasno, gledam momke juče kako igra i razmišljam zašto ja igram toliko drugačije od njih. I u pitanju bolje. Već ono...
Misliš o Tomu i...
Svi... Ne, igrali su Tomo, Makić i Boris. U njih trojice jedan uvek solira. Ok, kapiram kad neko hoće da gura sam i ono kao da je malo napred u redu. Ali onda ga niko ne prati razumeš, toga jedno. Dok ja igrao sam sa ovim Drakulom i sa Milanom. Ako je Drakula otišao da pogine, otišao sam za njim, razumeš. Jer ono ne vredi mi da tryhardam sam. Samo ću sebe, razumeš, da pojedem živce zarad neke gluposti ono radio. Bolje da poginem obojica zajedno nego da, razumeš, ga ispalim. Ako on uleti u zasad, doletao sam i ja, jebi ga. Ako imam, razumeš, neki trait da skeniram ili da proverim oblast u koju ulazim, probam pre vremena da mu kažem, ne znam, ideš na zamku ili neku iza zida, nešto je, ako imam, ako nemam, onda idemo da slepo. Mada posle onoga juče debakla što sam gledao, da ih je čovjek digao u vazduh sa eksplozivom koju je postavio pored ovoga zelenoga, ove kočije. Čovjek je postavio dinamit i oni, pošto niko živi, osim kad ja igram s njima, ne uzima taj trade za jedan point. Da vidiš u tom dark side-u jebene zamke. Niko živi to ne nosi. Imaš. Imaš i... Trade.
Ili moraš imaš bounty da bi to radilo?
Trade. Za jedan point košta.
Da, on kaže mu ti treba bounty da bi to radilo.
Makaki, samo trade.
Znači samo pritisneš E i vidiš zamke.
Use, ne use nego dark side. Tako kad kažeš E, bilo bi da ti je to use, meni je use E.
Aha, da, okej.
Znači dark side ili ti taj kao scan.
Što kažeš ti, zvuči mnogo jeftino, a opet...
Ima, taj dark side ima mnogo više utility osim u bounty. Ako uzmeš poltergeist, možeš da otvaraš vrata i podižeš liftove bez da ih fizički dodiruješ. Opet kažem, utility koji ljudi nemaju vremena, nemaju kombinatoriku, ne razmišljaju, razumiješ. Naprimjer, moj drug Milan ima običaj da stoji pored vrata koja recimo su zatarabljena sa letvom. Sad kao u fazonu neće to, ako neko proba da ih udari čekićem ili sa, ne znam, nija macolom, treba da ga udari 2 puta. On će sačekati da ih udari jednom i onda će da otvori vrata i da ga pukne toga iza što proba da uleti. Ali ako imaš taj dark side, možeš da vrata...
Otvoriš tu letvu što ih...
Jest. Možeš tu letvu da otvoriš, znači bez da si fizički blizu, tipa 30 metara iza kavera. Znači bez dodira.
30 metara, to je dosta.
I drugi igrač, ako razumeš, ono se koordinirate, može recimo pošalje bubu koja je zapaljiva. Da detonira prvu osobu koja se nalazi pored vrata i da je zapali. Znači bez da svi ko rizikuju. Samo običan consumable, razumeš. Da proveri da li ima neko pored vrata, ako ima da ga zapali. Ima tu kombinatorike, ali ljudi ne igraju tako, nemaju vremena, raša se i tako to.
A kajma gde se preraša čovječe, brate, kada dođu tamo i onda sednu na compound i čekaju, pa gde ti to raša?
To me podsjeća i na ove, dosta ljudi s kojima mi igramo onaj Dark Tide. Nikakvu taktiku nema, nikakva logika nema, rezon, trči se, juri se, solo se gazi. Kažem, to je jednostavna igra, da, ali ako već trošim vreme da radim to, mogu malo i da, ono, razumeš, ne mora puno, samo malo sivi ćelija, razumeš. Kažem, ne treba ni doktorska disertacija, ali ono... Čak i za Minecraft treba malo mozga. Ja znam ljude koji znaju da naprave onaj...
Pusti što je to, mora. Mu kaže, ne znam ja da vosim to.
Zjebam.
Kaže, bravo. I on koliko ima 1000 sati u ovome.
Nego...
To je kad ljudi ne pokušavaju te neke druge stvari.
Naprimjer, ja i nosim onu bombu koja pravi dim, ali je ne koristim aktivno, već zato što imam dve one bele bube koje prave dim. I ne moram, ako dođe tu situaciju da moram nekog od njih da ugasim jer se zapalio, neće ni da izađem iz zaklona, bacit ću bubu. Uradit ću dve stvari. Znači, vidjet ću gde je protivnik koji je ubio mog saigrača i šta ima potencijalno do oružja, ako uspijem to. I vidjet ću da li je jedan igrač, dva igrača, da li stoji neposredno pored, razumeš? Malo ću da izvidim. Plus, imam utility da je detoniram na lešu i da je, eksplodiram, da ugasi saigrač. Ako baciš dimnu bombu, izlaziš iz zaklona, odeš sam sebe desi i dok ti držiš bombu u ruci da je detoniraš tu dimnu, ostaješ meta laka za nekog ko recimo kampuje tvog saigrača. Ko što rekao, postoje dosta varijanti i igra ima, međutim, publika koja većinski igra taj Hunt Showdown je u onom Call of Duty Counter-Strike fazonu, razumeš, dugme za trčanje napred, razumeš.
Imaš i one likove koji koristi dalje za kretanje napred miš 1.
Ne, šta je to?
Pa to ti je jedno prvi komodi za kretanje napred i bio mouse button.
Ni ja to ne radim, verujem.
To ti je došla kombinacija miš i tastatura. Kretanje napred ti je bio mouse 1, da kažeš, a pucanje ti fazom bilo kao na space. Ima ljudi koji dalje praktikuju tako nešto. Mada mislim da ovi igrači Counter-Strike imaju najoriginalnije komande, zaista ima ljudi koji imaju svoje, brate, setupove. Ne znam, ljudi ne čitaju ni komande, niti se trude da ih promene ili ne znam.
Tačno. Smatra da developer kako je namestio tako moram da radim i tako mi odgovara, jer drugačijih opcija nema.
Ja gledam da ovdje se primeti da dosta ljudi, na primjer u Huntu, svi vrte mouse scroll da menjaju oružje i te stvari.
Ne, možeš svaku akciju da keybindiš drugačije. Što je fascinantno. Jednu stvar koju sam radio posle 30 sati, ja imam sat 7. Nisam obraćao pažnju, ali me užasno nerviralo. Jesi ti pričao za skok i za volt? Slično kao i u Dark Tide. Volt ti je da se gurneš rukom od prepreku. Nisku prepreku. A skok ti je, nije po defaultu spaced. Po defaultu su pomešano dugme za volt i za skok. Ako nema ništa ispred tebe, ti će skočiti, koji ima mali sanduk, pola metra visine, ti će se gurnut rukom. X puta nećeš da se gurneš rukom, on će da se gurne rukom i da ti skoči, razumeš. Što je po meni magareći i glupo. Znači taj film si gledao, no?
Drugi baš, znaš, meni je društvo. Mislim, zanimljiva priča.
Sam naziv filma mi je poznat. Ali film... Ne vjerujem da
Od
sam
2007, ono, baš dosta je prošlo. Tu ima neki novi znakovi na toj mapi, kako vidim.
Ovo je nova mapa. To je neko rudarsko selo zapaljeno.
Imaš neke druge stvari, imaš nešto zeleno, imaš što su neki burići ili šta već.
A ovo ti je...
Za event.
Ja.
Iz oblasti.
Koliko ovo glupo.
Glupo kordo. Jo, Nenade, to...
Ne, to sam ja prvi počeo da radim. Od ovih ljudi što ih ja ovdje poznajem, to sam ja prvi počeo da radim. A Nenadov instinkt da koristi ljudsku glupost od njih samih je jednostavno ono... Radi kako treba. I dvoni ovuda. Zemlja. Nisam očekivao, ali idu tačno ovuda.
Mogu ti vidio se za sajtu godati?
Mogu ako su 150 metara. I da znaju kada u 75 metara mogu da me, bez da pale dark side. Samo da tapnu dugme, znaš, mogu da me provale desi.
Što znači to?
Imaš pasiv, ako imaš bounty imaš pasiv, zove se instinct. Dovoljno je samo da tapneš dugme. Bolje da odem desno, nema šanse da prođem kroz compound da me ne flankuju. Treba da prođem kroz čitav ovaj i da odem levo, da me ne vidi.
A, da zaobiđeš rukom luku.
Pa mogu da izađem na isto mjesto gdje oni dogod mene detektuju. Ono što je interesantno je što je neko već bio ovdje i uzeo ovo. Sad oni odešu desno. Ne desno nego levo ovamo.
Možda su išli po to zeleno što je na tome.
Znam ja zašto su oni išli, ali nisu krenuli odmah na izlaz, to mi je ovako interesantno.
Pa koji vi sinoć jebi ga ste ostali brate dok nije mapa otkucala, ono morate napaditi.
Pa zato što je svaki event njihov takav da ako ubiješ 5-6 igrača i ono izlutaš ih, to ti je 70 poena. 6 igrača, ako nisu zapaljeni, 70 poena i to ti je to. To nije bog zna kako. Za jedan komplet event trati 38.000 poena, na primjer, za ovaj kompletno. 38.000 poena. To je dosta. I onda ako odeš po mapi i ubiješ ove pse, imolatore, ove veštice i to, i nakupiš 150 do 200 poena, to je dosta. To je dosta. Ako samo se boriš s igračima, neš završiti event do sutra. Jer ima da igraš 50 mečeva 8 sati, razumeš ono. I to moraš da budeš jako dobro. Nemaš igrača. Nemaš igrača, ljudi znaju da kampuju i ne igra se tako dobro. Generalno se ne igra tako brzo igra. O tome se radi. Plus imaš ovaj, na primjer, novi Kill Grunts. To ti novi, ovaj challenge koji izašao, da ubiješ 80 zombija.
U jednoj mapi?
Ne, total. Do kraja eventa. Čudi me da im neko ovo nije minirao. Da ću experience kad god mogu. I ovo. I to. Oni su otišli tamo. Su otišli tamo. Ja mogu gore u rudnik. Se ja zapamtio, odmah s leve strane ima ulaz ovdje. Experience... nema. Dobro. A ovdje samo možda iskočiš. Šafore, oni će izaći gore na sever.
Tu kružno od tih kompada do kompauta.
Pa gledaj da ima zombi ili veštice, nešto razumeš. Radi isto što ja minus bounty, meni ko se neko bounty ne treba. Nemam koristi od njega. Ima $1,500 koje ne mogu da upotrebim ni za što. Ja da mogu, dao bi nekom $1,500 da uradim event i da mogu opet da skupljam pare, nula. Onda ne moram da igram jedan event, znači platio se neko. Ali tako...
To možda ne bi bilo zaista loša stvar, ono.
Ali imaš ljudi koji su jako dobri u ovome što ja radim. Kaže red light. I didn't choose the red light, the red light chose me.
Koliko si uče izašao? Preko 130 tvojih pojena?
Oko 150, zašto imaš boost koliko god da si zaradio. Ako biraš lovca, imaš 3 do 4 event lovca. Oni imaju boost od 10% na sve event pojene.
Jel ti mi toga?
Ima mi toga, da.
Da li moguće su se oni svi zabijali na tom jednom kompanju?
Pa vidim 5-6 puta da je nešto lutovano, znaš. No.
I sad oni kad budu napustili mapu, tebi se mapa završava za
5 minuta, da. To je iza Gasworksa, gore na sever. Ne bi trebalo da je daleko. Nemam vremena baš sve da ih lutam. Mogu da lutam sve koje nisu zapali. Zapaljam. Ovo je manje problematično nego što je to ranije bilo. Kada ovako nađeš lovca. Ima i zamki. Ima i zapaljenih.
Ako ne izađeš, šta ono, failova se što izgledilo?
Nego sve mi ostaje što sam našao, osim novca koji sam pokupio u meču. Experience deli na pola, nije baš idealno. Poeni, koliko si skupio pojena, toliko ti ostaje, to ti ne mogu uzeti. Pa, ovo je umro napolju. Nisam teo, ali sam od njih ukrao ove event tokene. Dobio sam nešto što sam ih lutao, 1. A dobio sam, čini mi se, 3, 4, što je ovi što su ih pobili nisu mogli od njih da uzmu. Jer su oni bili puni. Ne znam da li se vidi gornji lomak, češko 6 od 6.
Da, vidi se zeleno, a?
To mogu da menjam za potencijalno experience ili traitove, ili novac.
Ali sad pošto se mapa završava i tebi...
nema.
Možda i prineseš u sljedeći meč.
Da, novac u sljedeći meč. To je ovako jako dobar po meni sistem progresije koji nema puno veze sa bountyjem. Jer ne moraš, ako neš da igraš glavni objektiv, ne moraš da igraš. Možeš da radiš sve ostalo.
Ole, matka radim.
Da, ali ga ponesem, izbacit ću ovaj repeating crossbow i bow. A matka radim mogu da kupim kada ću suštini. Generalno ne lutujem oružje koje mogu sam da kupim. Retko kad.
Ako je nitro ili nešto na automat.
Nema više mesta ni za to. Povisili su brzinu bacanja noževa, znači ovo pre nije bilo ovako. Dali su ti više, ako se dosjećam, 2 ekstra noža i brže ih bacaš, oko 20-30% bacaš brže. Taj recovery animacija za bacanje brže.
Skratili smo pa dobro.
Opet, ne možeš ići na shotgun s time, ako te neko čeka sa shotgunom, razlupat će te, razumiješ, džaba imaš nože za bacanje. A ako hoćeš stealth nešto da ubiješ, čak i čovjeka možeš da probaš. Ja sam gledao par puta kad je Drakula čovjeka, razumiješ, zalepio mu nož koji se krio negdje u žbunju. Zalepio mu je nož u glavu. Treba mi još jedan meč. To mogu da uradim na Soul Survivoru. Gledam da uzmem onaj dnevni bonus. Dnevni bonus ti je 200 event pojena. To ti je na skupljenih 4000 XP. A to ne izgleda mnogo, jebi ga. Imaš ti tu dosta Battle Passa. I ti ako hoćeš da kupiš za novac 1000 Bloodbonda ti je oko 10 evra, čini mi se. Prima ti da kupiš 10 levela, to ti je 2000, to ti je 20 evra. 20 evra, 40 evra, 50 evra treba kupiš sve ovo. Ako hoćeš da kupiš, neš da se zebaš kao da to grinda.
Da.
Ok, dobiješ ti nazad, razumeš. S tim u vezi, prekinut sam sebe, znaš da je Europska unija tražila od ovih, ili UN, tražio od tih game developera da počnu da pišu...
Panse koje su...
Ne, novac, realno.
Kako to misliš?
Tako što sam rekao. Da počnu da pišu koliko novca košta nešto stvarno, a ne tam, razumeš, platinum novac u Diablu ili oni, kako se zovu...
Da nema više kao prebacivanje tog currency, pa onda kao toliko tog njihovog currency košta, ono.
Da. Zato što pojedine igre imaju čak po 2-3 valute.
Hvala, da.
I to se radi da bi ljudi izgubili dojam o tome koliko je zapravo...
Koliko je, da, novca u svemu tome jest.
Da.
Ugotovo oni koji imaju taj impuls, ono, i rade preko njega.
Jer potrošiti 15 evra i 1500 in-game novca, toga recimo zlatnih novčića ili platine ili čega već, nije isto. Nekim ljudima nije isto mentalno. Se ja čudim zašto sam video one simbole sa onim tarbicama, onim glupostima. Pazi, igra na Evropi, zbog ih momaka juče. Traži su da prebacim se kao na Evropu da igram s njima. Še gledam, jebate, na američkim serverima još, kad ja igram, obično ne nailazim na Chinamana, razumeš?
Aha.
A ovo ti je Evropa, jel? Sam bio. Rekao sam kad budu izbacili opciju da manuelno biram server, da budu stavili automatski da me konektuje, onda ću početi da igram samo na Evropi, jer to ne beži server. A da god neko možda koristi VPN, da fizički promeni adresu iz Azije ili Rusije ili odakle već, razumeš, da bi igrao na Evropi, da bi ga server pustio da igra na Evropi, odbijam takav aranžman, da kažemo tako. Naprimjer, ti možda igraš Dark Tide na američkim serverima ako hoćeš. Samo što ti je procjena latencija od 110 do 170 milisekundi ili 150, zaboravio.
Što ja mislim da je ono... Mislim, ne mora da bude loše, ali zavisi. Koliko igra nije ono glitchy i lagi.
Zavisi kakav je netkod. Ako ti igra dozvoljava da radiš kasnije, recimo u Dark Tide, da radiš kasni peri, ili da ti dozvoli da udariš nešto što je već pobeglo iz tvog dometa fizičkog, onda kao ok, nema veze, razumeš. Ako u pitanju FPS igra, gde zapravo ti treba ta finesa, razumeš, da si ti recimo cimno se levo ili desno i da te nešto promašilo, ali nije te promašilo, zato što laguje. Znaš, taj rad. Ne znam zašto je toliko teško Krajteku da napravi onaj aim helper kao što imamo u Dark Tide.
A, ono da vidiš kao tu putanju, a?
Da. Ne znam. Immersion breakom, šta? Kakav immersion? Koristim magične moći jer se teleportujem i upravljam sa nekakvom malom bubicom mislima i otvaram vrata na daljinu i mogu da vidim ljude.
Mislim da tu imaš za neke toolove kad hoćeš da ih bacaš.
Imaš, ali nemaš za neku mi treba. Mi treba za sekire i noževa.
Da.
Znači, treba da uključim kursor u igri. Da mogu da vidim otprilike kuda će da leti. Ne mogu da vidim ni kuda će da leti, mogu da vidim samo sredinu ekrana, što mi nije indikator kako će da leti projektil. U ovoj igri ne. Nema logike da sam zatrovan, ali dobro.
Ujelo te bubići.
Neko dolazi. Neko dolazi s pravca čapele. Nema šanse da čujem kakav zvuk.
Ovo je baš bio brzo s ovim.
A možeš to da uradiš, zavisi gdje se spawnaš. Naprimjer, Port Ricker, ako ti je spawn, naprimjer spawnaš se na Scupper Lake-u. Otrčiš na Port Ricker ako nema nikoga, samo trčiš. Pokupiš jedan clue i drugi clue. Znači imaš ovdje jedan, tu imaš 2, 3. Odavde imaš opciju da ideš, ovo ti je daleko. Milan Lambert. Ali si na farma, džene. Derov Livestock ti nije daleko toliko. Možeš sad okada skočiš i pretrčiš neki 50 metara neke livadice i uđeš unutra. A ako imaš sreće, clue se nalazi odmah sa strane ulice. Ne unutar, nego sa strane ulice. zavisi od RNG-a. Mini bio cilj to da uradim. Cilj je bio da nakupim experience.
Zajebote.
Ma jo. Kerovi. Pomeci lete random, otprilike znam da gađam sredinu, nekad instinktivno gađam između cevi dva oružja. To ti otprilike to.
No, kako vezimo kad i oni imaju svoje neke fontanje.
Postoji RNG. To dobar RNG u ovoj igri.
O tome se radi.
Ovo ti je vrlo zahvalno za ove stealth operacije, obično nisam pokušavač.
A dobro, mislim imam dva pištolja isto.
Ali nije precizno. Moram da gađam otprilike i da se nadam. Menjaš preciznost za obim pađa. Dva pištolja. Da, to su bukvalno pištolji, nisu revolveri. Dva pištolja mnogo više metaka pucaš niz ono, kažem, niz range. Nego s dva, a znaš kako vodi sa dva pištolja? Ovo. Ja presedam 100 godina. Vidite kako se vidi da se igra na američkom serveru. Teleportujem se kad skače. Vidim sebe da sam pao dole i onda server mi kaže ne, ipak si preskočio. Ipak si preskočio. Nekad fall damage vidim. Ako primim fall damage, a stojim još uvijek gore, znači ću posle sekunde pasti dole opet. Kako ti ide onaj wizardry? Znam, vrlo random i teško pitanje, ali
Mada više ga nemam pojma, ono. Da bude teže nego što bi trebalo da bude. Imaju super ideje, zaista imaju ponijel, teška igra, jednostavno. Nije nešto što kao možeš samo da proletiš kroz igru. Nego baš ono, mogu vidjeti kako da sve je skupo. Poput ti da upgradeš opremu, skupo ti da upgradeš likove.
Ono što ja nisam skontao je da li je igra besplatno i si nju kupio.
Besplatno, ali kao gače igra, znači kao kupuješ sve u nju.
Tu su. Kupuješ nekakve tablete za buđenje ili spavanje?
Pa, prima za sve, brate, za sve.
Ili imaš energiju koliko možeš da radiš, ne znam, fajtova toliko dana. A tom putanjom nisi išli,
ne, ali imaš nešto što se zove ono kao Fortify na likovima. Kad ti likovi, ne znam, ginu, gube taj Fortify. Vremenom se to samo regeneriše. Ako farmuješ neki low level content, ali znaš, ono kada dobiješ iskustvo, baš ti ga slabo ti daju iskustvo. Kao fore možda da imaš više damage ti. Ali znaš, ono kao da bude napređen i skupo je, znaš, ono kad trebaš da skillovi s jednog lika prebacuješ na drugi.
To mi poznato zvuči kao onaj kako se zove što je igrao Throne and Liberty.
A da bi te skillovi prebacivo trebaju ti likovi. A da bi imao te likove mora da ih kao samonuješ i pa ti samonuvio. A da znaš, ono kao dobro mi stoji potencijal igre i sve to, ali prestaću igramo i neki koga treba. A gledao sam taj shot, dok jedna zbog sebe neko baš onako i mnogo iskupo. Ali možda kupiš ono igru ili dve pravi, ali opet zbog te pare neće ti dovesti do toga.
Kako sam ja sad njega pogodio, nije nešto. Krenuo je bio da trči napred i cimno se nazad i pokupio sve kilo. Hit reg u pičku materiju. Ne znam, nije ga bilo. Imam osjećaj kao da igram Path of Exile. Jer što imaš on death efekt. On death efekt u ome je da mlatneš jednom ispred sebe, razumeš, sa mele oružjem. To mu je on death efekt. I ako stojiš ispred njega, a low si, ubije. Da. 66 od 80, još mi treba 14 zombija, doradimo ovaj jedan. Danas sam počeo da gledam jedan dokumentarac na YouTube kao zašto je Klaus Kinski bio nepodnošljiv? Ponašanje, zašto je njegovo bilo ponašanje bilo nepodnošljivo? Into the Wild. Vidim. Poznato mi znam. To mi djeluje kao... To mi je nešto poznato, znaš? Znaš zašto mi je to poznato? Našli su dnevnik jednoga momka, zamrznutog, kostur bukvalno, u jednom Volkswagenu, kombiju, čega li? Negde na severu Arktika, ili Antarktika, Arktika mislim, i severni deo Kanade, onaj prema gore polovima. I tu nigde nikog nema, već ne znam koliko, on je tamo ostao i bukvalno se smrzavao ili šta li već. I postojak se nije smrzao, nije nestalo hrane, otkud ja znam. I onda su našli posle njegov dnevnik i valjda po tome je napravljen kao dokumentarac, knjiga i valjda i film.
To ti je ovo.
To je to, zato mi je poznato. Ja sam gledao dokumentarac, mislim sam gledao, kako se zove onaj lik, onaj youtuber, onaj Wang, ili Wang, onaj rocker, šta je već. I mislim da on obrađivao te kao bizarne priče, razumeš, kao kratke. Mislim da je negdje spomenuo toga lika.
Bilo što uvijek htio da idete tu neku Aljasku.
Da, i usput je kao našao kombi i ostao u njemu.
Pa da, ono tamo negdje našao i tu je napravio, da kažeš ono, basu.
Pa da, ali šta je mogo da jede, da skuplja, šta?
Pa lovio je...
Veverici.
Lovio je... Pa ne, imaš ono kao tog... Ti divljači tamo, to je ono baš kao netaknuta zona, naravno, brate, nema je ono kao u C-marketu.
Da.
Ali, znaš, onda je malo kao skupio te bobice i ta neke stvari, ono kao... U svakom slučaju, nije bilo dovoljno, ono, dosta je on tu gubio telesne težine i to.
Više izgubio energije nego što je dobio.
O, da. Znaš, ima kao neki taj startni deo, ono. Dakle, ono kaže da je fino i urađen, da kažeš, baš onako, meni držao pažnju, zaista, i... Želim čega mogu kažem, mi se i dopala ono priča.
Poenta toga je, ako misliš da ti je dosta civilizacije i da želiš da se osamostališ, bolje bi ti bilo da si spreman za život u divljini bez igdikoga. I da ćete pojesti vukovi ili šumer od gladi. I upravo taj film mislim da je...
Pa znaš šta se njemu desilo, mislim, ono što sam ja zaključio, njega je zasjebalo to što je bio sam.
Nije bio ko da se brine o njemu ili da...
Pa ne, nego vidi, mislim, divljač, ono, jebi ga, mislim, baš su u filmu to lepo objasnili. Znaš, kao nije samo ubiti životinju i kao bolite ovo, imaš hranu.
Da.
Znaš, ono, bukvalno je objašnjeno, znaš, imaš otprilike možda sat vremena maksimalno od ubistva da napraviš hranu za sebe. To ako je, da kažeš, letnji period, imaš čak i manje vremena.
Znaš
kako? Da kažem, brate, čim dođu bube, muve i ta sranja, razumeš, tebi je hrana ono gotovo, nema šanse da...
Znaš kako lovci konzerviraju hranu kad nemaju hladne uslove za mrzivač? U vodu baciš.
Sluša dime.
U vodu baciš. Otkreneš but, odneseš ga u sklonište, u ostatak vežeš kanapom, na primjer, ili užeto, vežeš ga i baciš ga u neku reku. Pa mogu su da nema riba onih, tipa šaran koji jedu meso.
Ne znam, zato mislim čekaj...
Pomogu su reka na jezero, znači nešto što je relativno čisto.
Da, što je čisto i što se kreće samim tim, ostaje čisto.
Da. Relativno je voda, tečna. Ako nemaš ako je prevelik ulov, razumeš. Ako si otkinao but, ti nosiš ga, razumeš, na ramenu i nemaš vremena sve da odneseš sa sobom. Ako si čovjek od 70 do 80 kg, do 90 nebitno, i ulovio si neku krupnu divljač, razumeš, i nema šanse, nema da ti to, recimo jelena, razumeš, da otpeljaš negdje za tako kratko vremena. Otkineš koliko možeš, odneseš sa sobom, osušiš i ostatak isečeš i baciš u vodu. I kasnije se vratiš po to i to ne znam. Opet imaš par sati do sutra, razumeš, da od toga nešto bude. Ne bude totalno, razumeš, Raspadotina.
Zanimljivo.
Nisi očuo, a?
Ne, nisam čuo to za vodu, za...
Konkretno, kažem, reka. Neka mutna bare ili nešto prljavo, ne, to već neće raditi, ja mislim. Dobro sklon, to mora biti... Ovo. Neko je machine board. Imaš skin za ovu pušku koju ja nosim, koji nema ovaj mount za optiku ovdje. A ovu šinu jebenu imati samo default skin za ovo oružje. Jako ružno i meni smeta, ali recimo pažnje. Nema lepu onako nišansku sliku da kažemo.
Mišljen film s ovim Daniel Radcliffeom.
Koji?
To je nešto Amazon ili tako.
Oka.
Da vidim. Triangle, da. 2017. Na primjer, ovaj film sam odgledao, tako mi se nije dopao. Znači ovdje, ja mislim da je gluposti da je lažno. Znači to je isto rađeno po istinitom događaju, ali mislim da je žestoka laž. Znači film se dešava u Amazonu, lik je preživeo sam u Amazonu mjesec dana. Znači, ne verujem da je ovo istinit film.
Bez lekova, pijeće vode...
Da, samo ovako, znaš, ono ruki u džep fazom, ono malo ne.
Kremen, lovački nož, kompas, šibice...
Ne, kao, išli su, bukvalno je bio hiking u pitanju, znači...
Ispao iz aviona praktično ta varijanta.
Znači, išli su, razdvojili su se i... Ja ti ne pričam, ono, mnogo stvari.
Ne moraš.
Znaš, ima fino, mislim, kinematografija kao kinematografija je onako lepo urađena u filmu, razumiješ, zbog toga film drži. Pažnji način na koji je to ispričano, deluje ti kao da ima smisla, ali brate, to je Amazon, ne?
Da, nije pitomna šuma.
Brate, Amazon, ono, pa ni dan danas, brate, to nije prepitomljeno, ono. Imaš samo neke oblasti gdje pokušavaju da ostvare neki aspekt civilizacije i tu ono moraju da im donose brate stvari. A urađeno ga naš ono lik koji je to ono... još ne manje više nego Jevrej. Mislim, ono, ne, kažem ono, mislim da je ono laž film. Ima još tu neke distrakcije, što bi rekli. No, kao što rekao, da ti ne pričam mnoge stvari kako budeš pogledati.
Ne pričaš, ne otkrivaš ti meni puno.
Pa to ti kažem, imate neki del, znaš kao ono, ne želim da kažem neke stvari koje bi uticale možda na tvoje mišljenje, razumiješ ono. I onda, može, kako budeš pogledao,
Već nisam siguran da ga pogledam.
Ne, fini film, onako, zaista scene su ono lepe, način na koji sve to rade i pričaju, znaš, ono, to hoće da drži pažnju. Jedino što imam problem, smatram da priča nije baš istinita, da je tu ono malo, znaš, da je malo lik sebi dao previše. Znaš, ono, imaju slike da je taj lik ono i smršao i sve to, ali opet, znaš, ono, kao nekako mi, brate, toliko vremena provesti samo u Amazonu, mislim da je previše, brate, jer nemaš toliko onih, nemaš klane, brate, tamo, ono, pod broj 1, ono. Znaš, ono, kao tamo su zabeleženi oni najmanji ljudi, jebote, na svetu, oni pigmeji.
Siguran da su odatle.
Pa mislim su iz Amazona, brate, oni kao ti pigmejčići, oni mali ljudi.
Ne znam da li je Amazon u pitanju.
Su ono iz tih nekih ono džungelskih delova zato što baš ono nemaš, brate, tih nutritivnih vrednosti.
Nisam siguran baš da su pigmeji u pitanju. Neka druga etnička grupa možda, ali...
Pa dobro, ono, možda se ne zovu tako, ali imate i nekih ono malih.
Pigmeji su, ja mislim, iz Afrike. Možda me proveriš za to. Mislim. Pa kad ja nisam siguran.
Jeste, pigmeji su crnočko pleme, čiji su ono nisu vrasti.
Mislim da su njihove komšije...
Što je Afrike kao u Kongu.
Mislim da su njihove komšije, po znacima navoda, najviše ljudi na svetu. Masaj.
Da, za njih sam čuo.
Kažu, dešava se, ne često, dešava se da žena iz pigmeja zaluta kod Masaja ponekad. I... Priča sam siguran da se lako provali da je bilo neverno.
Čekaj, ja film sa... Čekaj, The Old Man Who...
Da? Što kažeš, The Old Man Who?
Iz 2001. godine The Old Man Who Love Story. Ne, Who Read the Love Stories. To je sa Richard Dreyfusom.
Što mi to Richard Dreyfus zvuči poznato?
Ovo je zanimljivo stvarno. Filmovi što su se snimali su se tu do nekih ono 2000 godina posle toga.
To je tačno.
Ne, to baš
odlično. Da ne kažem trulec. Imaš kao taj bibliografski ili autobiografski film onome za onaj band Beach Boys, jel tako? Što me to palo? Što me to palo? A mislim da ono Surfing USA da je njihov
Da.
Ima su oni 1 do 2 pesme, razumeš šta da ono pop hit i to je to. Ostatak je ono fazon kao klasična priča, kao ono živiš od stare slave ili ono plivaš malo dok ne potoneš.
Da.
Zašto mi je zapao oko taj film? Zato što je karakter u filmu glume, mislim da je Edward Norton, nisam siguran. U drugom delu filma. U prvom delu filma ga glumi onaj ko zove Vincent D'Onofrio. Znaš što je glumio u There Will Be Blood, onog sveštenika. Glumi je i Riddlera u Batmanu.
Kako se rekao, Beach Boys?
Movie.
Čekaj, ovo je nešto što je bilo 2024. S koje godine to što ti pričaš?
To je to. Da, to je to.
A to je to, aha.
Da. Sve kradim. I da mi ne treba, treba mi.
Prvi se znaju, to su 3 burazera, ono kao to bili band.
Jel? To nisam znao.
Good friend. Da, 3 burazera sa, znaš, ono, komšijom i dobrim prijateljem. To je bio to, tih petorica. Brian Wilson, Carl Wilson, Dennis Wilson. Čekaj, ste ovo nameravaš da gledaš ili nisi gledao?
To sam uvatio bio. Negdje sam gledao kao ono prezentovali ste nove filmove. Onda sam naletao na taj. I nisam znao kako zove, treba zove Beach Boys samo, jel?
Kako se zove? The Beach Boys, da, 2024. Znaš, znam ih ovako samo po imenu, zato sam, znaš, ono, su se probukli negdje u nekom filmu ili to što kažeš ti Surfing USA. Otprilike mi se da to sve što znam ovako.
Imaju to i možda još ponešto.
Da, ma imaju sigurno, mislim, i oni su na sceni, ja ne znam koliko dugo, ono, tamo kod njih.
Si video novi trait za Hanshodan?
Ne.
Da. Ovo ti je nešto novo, ekskluzivno, čekaj da ti pokažem. Sad ne znam da li gledaš moj ekran.
Da.
Političari su nam pre 2012. godine doveli zemlju na rub propasti.
Hello everyone. In this video, I want to show you how to use the brand new trade added in the update 2.3. Because it's a trade that's not really finished yet, you need to do something to unlock it. So you need to go to the settings, more, redeem code, and you need to copy paste this code. It's gonna be in the description and the comments. Then you just press redeem code. As you can see, I already use it because, you know, I wanna show you in the video. And once you are done with that, you can go to your hunter trade.
Sad Dracula to nešto kuca, taj kod.
And here you should see this new
da
trade.
kucu kod.
It's called Last
Ovdje
Resort.
u
It's been
Discord.
requested by the community a lot. And basically, when you empty your revolver, you have ability to throw the weapon. If you wanna use this trade, you need to press X on your keyboard. The same with Martialist and Katana, for example. Okay, so let's say you are shooting enemies, you are out of ammo. What are you gonna do? Well, you press X and you can actually throw it. It does around 100 damage to the head, but it might actually come in handy as a last resort. And after you throw the weapon, well, you can just walk to it and pick it up normally as you would. I hope you like this video and have fun with
To
this
se
new...
kažem, zavisi koliko damage da, 50 damage u glavu.
100. Perec si vide na lutki. Ali, to ti je april ili znaš. S tim što prošle godine je bio samotr sa optikom. Je bio aprilska šala da bi se 4 mjeseca stvarno ubacili još u igru. Ipak nije april ili... Prvo su mi misli kao, dobro što znaš, kao optika na samostr, koji kurac, znaš, šta sad? Ne?
Ja htio kažem, čekaj, zbog čega to zaista nije, mislim, ono, baš ima dobar domet, taj samostral i to.
Pa to ti je, vidio si one sportske samostrale što nose oni američki redneci, kad dolove divljač, razumeš? Kod ti divljač...
Dobro, ali to zaista ima i dobar domet i sve.
Zavisi koliko je nategnut samostral, koliko ima taj kao jačinu toga, to oni zovu funtama, tako?
Pa da, kolika ta težina, kod nas je to u kilogramima.
Da. Koliko je jačina otpora, da. Ako je projektil dobar, iako je primerena ta jačina i luk možda izdrži tenziju, što da ne.
A može, čim to prave tako, znači da može.
Mene čudi, jedan Nemac ima, ja sam ga gledao, počeo tako što je napravio Slingshot, praćka kanal na YouTube.
Jo, znam ga, ja sam ga gotivio.
Jorg Sprave, tako se nešto zove.
Što je krenuo sa tvim Slingshot kanalom u fazonu odbrana od ovih zombija, tako je.
Posle je napravio onaj kao kutiju za longbow. Kao, kaže, još su kao, nije novi izum, kaže, to nešto su kao još ovi kozaci ili ovi Kazahstanci koristili. Ne uvek, ali ono, kao rezervu neku. Nije novi izum, ali nisu ga koristili u to ne koristili su mnogo slabije lukove. Onda je recimo napravio taj dodatak za baš onaj engleski longbow. I posle bio drugom youtuberu, ima kao taj neki medieval kanal i posle mu je kao za njega custom za njegov luk, tu kutiju. U suštini imaš 5-6 strela, jebi ga tu i samo pucaš. Kažem, malo je muka da se napuni, ali u suštini ako hoćeš da rapidno ispališ par strela, imaš i onda one, kako se zovu, gledao sam ih, one Ruse ili šta su već, Kazahstance, gledao sam ih, imaš neki stil pucanja strela kao brzo pucanje strela, ali fazon je što to nisu neki jaki lukovi. On koliko brzo puca strele, toliko ti se čini da zapravo taj luk nije ni nategnut, Bog zna koliko, razumeš, ne može da izbaci ne znam koliko sile kada opali, ne znam, za sekundu i opali recimo 2 strele, otprilike toliko. Tobolac drži nisko negde, čini mi se na boku ili nekako kao preko ramena mu visi, znaš, i onda kako ispali jednu strelu, tako odmah izvlači drugu i ispalje. Ali vidiš po meti koju gađa da sila koju taj strelac koristi nije neka velika. Mislim, nije velika ako...
Evo sad sam mu baš učitao kanala, vidim da je prešao baš ono na automatsko oružje i te stvari, ono, polako.
Pa mene čudi, pošto je on Nemac, ako se dobro sećam, kako nije Krajtek uzeo od njega par ideja.
Ma, Krajtek, brate, ko da ih ne znaš.
Mislim, uradili su kolaboracije sa američkim reperom, koga voli kurac. Uradili sa čovjekom, razumeš, koji se bavi, razumeš, tako tim nekim uvrnutim, razumeš, ono, dizajnima svojim. A i on je zvučno ime, evo ja ti rekao, i ti si ga gledao random, razumeš. Znaš, još vidi, razumeš, koji ga sigurno prati, razumeš, gledaj šta čovjek radi. Trebam još 7 zombija.
Something like so.
5.
Dobro se drži ono.
Ko on? Pa obično kad jednom kao ispadi neke zone interesovanja...
Ne, nego mislim ovako dobro izgleda, ono, posle svih tih godina i to sve. Vidim da je baš on izgubio malo je se mršao, ali...
Pa tako kad sam ja gledao imao je između 40 i 50 godina. Pa vjerojatno ima bliže 60, ako mogu da procenim, nisam siguran.
Zato kažem.
Ne, sam pročitao dobar komentar za jedan od njegovih klipova, da su imali njegov mozak ili nekoga ko je bio, razumeš, njegov uma u doba, kao u srednjem veku, kao Nemačka u to doba ili Austrija ili... Mogla je da kaže bude dominantna, kaže na svom. Samo da su, kaže, imali jednog konstruktora koji je razmišljao slično kao on. Jeste, mi koristimo danas materijale koji su mnogo bolji nego, ne svi, ali većina materijala su bolji ili kompaktniji, laganiji nego što su koristili, razumeš, ljudi pre 300-400 godina, ali opet neki dizajni, razumeš, koje danas ljudi smise, u to vreme nisu ni bili mogući ili nisu ni bili zamislivi ljudima.
Rado je pitanje koliko možeš da napraviš isto, da koliko način da napraviš isto praktiku. To da mi to je interesantno. Sad idem da se samo ubijem. Zašto mi to radi? Samo ubi se od nekog. Moću da ih spektatim, da vidim šta radi. Da vidim šta propuštam, koliko epski PvP propuštam. Mislim, nikad me ne iznenade, verujem. Nikad.
stvarno. Nema više nikog, ozbiljno. Neki CS igrač, čim ovako eratično se ponaša. Mrtav. Neka bude ubi. Ti vidiš sat uopšte, ne znaš se krije.
Sve oprezan.
Kako oprezan od ramu sat, ne? Ne, šta da budeš oprezan? Bojani, ja sam otišao da pojedem nešto i idem možda da pogledam seriju, možda ne. I čujemo se sutra.
Sad ribala?
A da, počeo sam gledam drugu sezonu.
Kako, uživaj samo.
Hvala ti.
Sve najbolje pa čujemo.
Hvala što si bio tu. Zdravo.
Mo ništa bre, opušteno bre.
Ćao.
Zdravo, zdravo.
Anyway, I'm off.